Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DEEZY, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button if you just came in the building. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel, man. It's your boy DEEZY, and y'all know we rocking again in the daytime. Facts. Yeah, and y'all know we go hard in the paint, man. This what we do. Big facts. And we ain't playing no games. You hear me? Shout out to all y'all, man. You heard me? Yeah. We're going to get into a few things today, man. We're going to rap. You know what I'm saying? We're going to kick it on this live. You know, like we always do. And we're going to get it cracking. We're going to talk about Big U, Wicked100, you know, Blueface, Jaden, Lil Durk, Boosie, Nolan Wells. We're going to get into a few things. But shout out to all y'all, man. First, let's get it crackalating, man. Y'all already know, man. Wicked100. You know, that boy's still on the mission to get at Big U. You know, that's how you know, boy. Like, terrified of niggas. That nigga's still on the mission. You hear me? He's still on the mission to get at Big U, and he, you know, using people that, you know, was into it with Big U to go at Big U. And we got to keep it a buck, man. Since Big U and Suge Knight been down, you know, out the way, Big U is holding on to the image of LA. Yeah, Big U was literally like holding on to the image of LA. He was holding it, right? Big U went down. You know, they got Wicked100 out here. Man, the image of LA is in the basement. Yeah, and all the niggas that feel some type of way about what I'm saying, y'all addressing the wrong person. Don't address me. Nigga, I'm just saying the real. Don't get mad at me. Y'all should be addressing the nigga that got the image fucked up. Not me. I don't understand that. And I'm going to say it like this. Any nigga that's addressing me about what I'm saying and what I'm observing, nigga, you soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. You ain't addressing the problem. If you addressing me in my comments, nigga, you soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. Why you ain't addressing the nigga that got the image all fucked up? Huh? Why not? Is you scared, nigga? You scared of the police, nigga? That's what you saying? If you a gang member and you scared of them people, nigga, you soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. Straight up. Don't address me, nigga. I'm just saying what you soft ass niggas is scared to say. I'm just keeping it a buck. That's all. I don't care. You know, straight up. Yeah, if you need my address, get it from Wicked100. He'll gladly give you my address. Get on the plane and come on out here. See if you get back to LA. That's it. You know what I'm saying? If you got an issue with what the fuck I'm saying, all you got to do is, since you don't want to address the problem, ask him, man, what's that nigga DEEZY's address? That's all you got to do. He'll give it to you. Straight up. That nigga ain't got no problem giving you my address. Yeah. But y'all niggas really be foo-faffy. And y'all embarrass yourself even addressing me. I'm just going to keep it a buck, nigga. Nigga right there got the image looking crazy. Y'all niggas don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't address it. Oh, man, we can't say nothing to him because our big homie said don't say nothing to him. Man, fuck out of here, nigga. Noodles. Straight up. I'm just going to keep it a buck, nigga. And I be seeing some of the niggas, right, that might be calling into the show that say they live in LA, nigga. If you live in LA and you addressing me, nigga, you soft, nigga. Address the problem, nigga. Problems out there, nigga. I ain't the problem, nigga. I ain't the one that's got LA looking the way the fuck it look. I ain't the one, nigga. I'm just calling it out. You hear me? Yeah. That's all I'm doing. Just calling this shit out. I see what the fuck's happening. Y'all got this one nigga running around and got everybody out there saying why they can't address it. Man, you niggas is soft, nigga. And then want to say something to me like that shit means something. We on the damn internet. You niggas is typing in the comments like that shit is meaning something. Nigga, like I give a fuck about you niggas. Straight up. Come on now. I live like a king, nigga. Straight up. Live like a king. I do what I want. I come and go wherever the fuck I want. Like, be real. Make it make sense. Nigga. Live like a king, nigga. Our niggas is crazy. Straight foo-faffy, man. You know, for years, people looked at LA a certain way, right? No matter if it was like that or if it wasn't like that, right? LA was looked at as a certain way. Yeah, always going down. You know, boys in the hood, menace to society, colors, South Central. LA was looked at as a certain way. I'm just keeping it a buck. Niggas looked at LA like, nigga, it's going down. Nigga, hold up. And nobody better not say nothing. Nobody better not disrespect nothing. And you got niggas out there stomping around, nigga. Yeah. And nigga want to address me, and I'm way the fuck over here. Nigga. I ain't even gonna say it right now. It's too early in the live. It's too early in the live. I was just keeping it a buck. Nigga, oh man, don't come out here. And all you niggas that say don't come out there, you probably never been on a plane. Can't afford a plane ticket. Don't even got a car. Straight up. Come on now. Niggas don't got a car, ain't been on the plane. Like, come on, man. And nigga want to address me. Oh, man, nigga, you better say something to the problem, nigga. Don't say nothing to me, because I'm going to do me. You hear me? I'm going to do me. I don't give a fuck about what nobody talk about. Nigga, I fuck with the people that rock with me. If you from LA and you rock with me, I fuck with you. Because you understand the reason that I'm saying this and I'm coming at it the way I'm coming at it. You understand it. The ones that don't understand it is the ones that ain't going to address the situation. They soft as drugstore cotton, and they just want to talk. Oh, yeah, my city, nigga, you ain't no factor in your city, nigga. Nowhere. You hold no weight nowhere in your city. No gang member listens to you. Nobody. Nigga, you hold no weight in your city. You just a nigga from somewhere. Nigga, straight up. You have no voice, no nothing. You can't tell a nigga, yo, this is what we doing, this is what we on. Because if you could, you would be able to restructure some of the bullshit that's going on. But you don't, nigga. You just was birthed somewhere that you don't even know how to succeed there. If we being real, you don't even know how to capitalize off of living there. You don't know how to GIFI. Nigga, y'all niggas is out of control, man. I'm just being real. And I know some of you niggas might not like it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be glad to tell you personally. If you call into the show, I can tell you. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm just speaking on what's real. See, what I notice about niggas out there, you know, they don't like to speak on the real shit. They'll speak on some fake shit. Quick. Them niggas will talk quick about some fake shit and they'll be ready to, you know, highlight it. Shit that be foo-faffy. The real shit, man, them niggas don't want to speak about that shit at all. You know, I'm just being real. Yeah. When Big U was running around out there, it was a little bit of order. I can't lie. It was a little bit of order out that motherfucker. You know, whether to check in or not. Nigga, it was a little bit of order. Man, y'all niggas got Wicked100 out there running around. Nigga, ain't no order, nigga. All the niggas that's supposed to be the gangsters, Baby Butt, Jab 5, J Hood, they done gravitated to Wicked100. Y'all niggas ain't addressing them niggas. I wonder why. So if Wicked100 is so this and so that, right? And you got J Hood, Jab 5, Baby Butt, and then you got 4 extras. Nubby. You got Nubby out there saying, I rock with WAP. Man, y'all niggas is foo-faffy, nigga. Straight up, nigga. You got 4 extras. Nigga, he ain't even riding with his cousin. Nigga, his cousin don't rock with WAP. Oh, Sporty Face don't rock with WAP, but 4 extras do. Nigga, hold up. This is why I'm telling you niggas. You niggas is straight foo-faffy, nigga. Ain't no fucking unity. Niggas shouldn't address me about shit. Nigga, fuck out of here, you noodles. I'm just keeping it a buck. Nigga, how 4 extras gonna get on the platform with Adam and say, I rock with Wack. What? Hold up, nigga. Where the fuck do you stand at, nigga? This is why I say, nigga, y'all niggas is lame. I can't even lie. Y'all niggas is lame. How the fuck a nigga cousin, his first cousin at that, mom, dad, or brother and sister, or dad, whoever is first family members come out the same womb, and this nigga say he don't rock with a nigga, that the nigga ain't right, and the other niggas say, I rock with him. Man, you niggas is foo-faffy, nigga. That's a fact. You hear me? I don't care what none of you niggas is talking about. Y'all niggas sound dumb. Straight up. Nigga, everybody know, nigga, them folks, nigga. Everybody know the nigga working with them fucking people. And you got one nigga acting like, oh, I don't rock with him, but the other nigga say he rock with him, nigga. And y'all niggas supposed to be riding on the same card, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. This nigga supposed to be a Paru, but we already know he them folks. Nigga ain't no fucking Paru. And got you niggas all manipulated. Y'all want to say something to me, nigga? Fuck out of here, you noodle. All you niggas. Straight up. All you niggas. If you ever called into the show and said LA, if you rock with them niggas, you niggas is noodles, nigga. Straight up, nigga. And I'm saying it to you. Shit don't even make no sense. Fuck you think? Y'all think DEEZY one of them niggas just because I'm talking about Wicked100 that I'm riding with you motherfucking foo-faffy ass niggas? Fuck out of here. I look like one of them niggas. I look like one of them, huh? Fuck out of here. Riding with you niggas. Give a fuck where you from, nigga. You niggas wrong, you wrong, nigga. Straight up. 4 extras is wrong, nigga. Your motherfucking first cousin sitting there going to bat with this nigga. Them niggas reporting this channel, all that shit, and 4 extras say, oh, yeah, I rock with Wack. Nigga, you soft, nigga. You soft, nigga. That's why you lost your hand. Goofy ass nigga. Straight soft. Now you can't get down like you used to, nigga. Nobody got no respect for that shit. Just being real. Nobody got no respect for that shit. Y'all niggas is on the internet looking like the biggest bozos that ever fucking existed, nigga. Y'all showing the entire world that it ain't no fucking unity out there. Y'all showing the world. The entire world sees how fake gang members are. How there is no unity, how you niggas all backbite each other, and how you niggas is all looking for an opportunity, and y'all go with them people to get the fucking opportunity, nigga. Straight up. Y'all niggas will go with them people, nigga. Y'all niggas is sit in the back of a fucking cop car for an opportunity, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Just keeping it a buck. Y'all niggas will get right in the back of the cop car, nigga. Just for opportunity, nigga. You got niggas in my comments saying something, nigga. Straight up. Fuck out of here, nigga. Niggas is weird as shit. That niggas is weird, nigga. Where the fuck is the soldiers at, nigga? Where the real soldiers at? No fucking soldiers out there, nigga. Niggas is crash dummies. Straight up. Bandwagon hoppers, nigga. Straight up. The police pull through the neighborhood, tell you niggas to get in, I give you some money, y'all niggas to get the fuck in. Straight up. Yeah. Everybody talking about no snitching and all this shit. And police pull through the neighborhood, tell you niggas get the fuck in, I got some paper for you niggas, y'all niggas will jump straight in. Oh, you got some money? You gonna make me famous? Y'all gonna motherfucker let everybody see me? Y'all niggas gonna get the fuck in, nigga. Niggas be in my comments talking crazy. Yo, oh, DEEZY, you talking about LA. Now you niggas look like goofies, nigga. Straight up. Look like goofies, man. I can say, though, when Big U was out, nigga, he did have LA looking like it was gangster. I can't even hold you. I can't hold you. Y'all niggas got Wicked 100 out there, got LA looking like motherfucking fairy tale, motherfucking Fruity Land. Straight up. Just keep it in the buck. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't care if you niggas don't like it or not. Fuck out of here. Yeah, y'all niggas is letting the niggas do the shit. Fuck y'all want to be mad at me for? How you gonna be upset at me, nigga? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should be mad at the nigga that's running around doing that shit. Y'all should be having something to say about that. And you niggas is so scared that the nigga gonna take your motherfucking channel that y'all niggas is scared to speak. Straight up. Y'all niggas is scared. Y'all niggas is soft. Nigga, fuck the channel. Build something else. God damn. Build something else. Nigga, this ain't the only thing you can do in the world. Straight up. Y'all niggas is soft as a motherfucker, man. Nigga, oh, you got 4 extras on there. I ain't speaking on hood business. Nigga, all y'all do is talk about hood business, nigga. Y'all niggas is soft. Cause y'all niggas is scared to go back in the neighborhood. And the nigga gotta check you in the neighborhood. Y'all gotta go back in the neighborhood, nigga grade check you. You don't want that. You don't want nobody check you in the neighborhood. Y'all niggas out there saying y'all fuck with Wicked 100. Come on, nigga. Let's just keep it a buck, nigga. That should be an automatic DP, nigga. It's how I know you niggas is soft. You hear me? If a nigga say he fuck with Wicked 100 or go around Wicked 100, should be an automatic DP. I don't give a fuck if it was 4 extras or any of them niggas. You hear me? You go on the internet, nigga, and say you fuck with Wicked 100, nigga, that should be an automatic DP, nigga. Hold up. Automatic, nigga. You fuck with who? Where? Man, all these niggas talking about the nigga don't get no respect in LA, but the niggas that's supposed to get the respect in LA say they fuck with the nigga. Make it make sense, nigga. You goofies. Make it make sense. Everybody want to say, oh, that nigga don't be nowhere in LA. All the niggas that be somewhere in LA say they fuck with the nigga. Am I missing something? Do I got something confused or incorrect? Straight up. Are y'all scared of the niggas that say they fuck with the nigga? Make it make sense. And this how I know you niggas is pussy. Cause y'all niggas don't say nothing when I'm talking like this and I'm making sense. Y'all niggas don't say nothing. You LA niggas don't say nothing. You niggas will watch and don't say nothing because I'm making sense. Then you niggas will go in the comment section and then say, oh, DEEZY, you talking about LA, we fuck with you. Nigga, you don't fuck with me, nigga. Nigga, if you fuck with me, you will be paying attention to the fuck what I'm saying and understand if it don't fly, let it fly, nigga. If the shoe fit, nigga, wear it, nigga. You would understand that. That's a fact. You would understand. If it don't apply, let it fly. If the shoe fit, nigga, wear it. Nigga. Goofy ass niggas. We trying to learn you niggas something. Because I know you niggas is dumb. Just keeping it a buck. Trying to teach you old goofy ass niggas something. Because I know you niggas ain't got no fucking common sense. You niggas don't know how to adapt in the world, nigga. Just being real. It's business in the world. You niggas don't understand it. This is why these niggas be gravitating to Wicked 100. Because they think that's how you do business. Straight up. They think the only way you do business, nigga, is jump in the fucking back of a cop car, nigga. That's what they think, nigga. Only way the niggas in LA that want to get outside the game think they can do business is to jump in the back of the cop car, nigga. And then act like they ain't get in. Nah, I ain't get in the cop car. Straight up. Nah, I ain't get in the cop. Yes, you did. You got straight in the fucking cop car. Everybody know the motherfucking is a cruiser. Nigga riding around with a cruiser with the fucking lights on the top. Everybody know the niggas riding around in a fucking cruiser with the lights on the top. Everybody know. Straight up. Niggas is making excuses, nigga. That's what's wrong with you niggas. Just being real. You hear me? Y'all niggas is making excuses, nigga. Yeah. Oh, man. Don't come out here. Nigga, what the fuck am I gonna come to LA, nigga? I live like a king, nigga. My house is big. I do what I want. Why the fuck would I come somewhere where it's a bunch of niggas that don't got shit and they scared to address the problem? But they looking for somebody out of town to address. Nigga, you niggas is soft, nigga. Straight up. You hear me? You niggas is soft. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, nigga. I'm just keeping it a buck. You niggas is soft, man. You hear me? Niggas be ready to, follow a nigga that'll lead you to the river. You hear me? Yeah. And then tell somebody else, oh man, that nigga know how to play you niggas. I just gotta be real. That nigga the master playing you niggas. And y'all niggas want to address other people. And don't address nobody else, nigga, until you goofy ass niggas address the problem, nigga. You think some other people is caring about what you niggas is talking about? You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You think so? Nah. Yeah. See, and one thing, DEEZY don't address Fufafi shit, man. That nigga, that wasn't no whack. Nigga, that wasn't whack in that video, man. I don't address the Fufafi shit. Niggas gotta remember, I don't smoke, I don't drink. Nigga, my brain is running on 93. Nigga, my shit is sharp. I don't address the Fufafi shit. I don't follow these niggas. I do my own thing. Nigga, I'ma know when something go left for him. You hear me? Yeah, that shit they putting out there, that shit is Fufafi, man. That ain't whack. Motherfuckers was calling me, asking me, yo, and that's not that nigga. Come on now. Ain't that nigga. Come on, man. Straight up. Smash that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah, niggas out there lost, man. I can't even hold you, man. That shit wild. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, that's what he gonna do. Nigga gonna do that. He gonna block you. But these niggas, it just puzzles me. It puzzles me, man. It's like, y'all niggas ain't none of you niggas addressing 4 extras, Jab 5, Baby Butt, J Hood, none of them niggas. Them the niggas that's broke and in the hood. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no choice. They gotta be in the hood, nigga. You hear me? They have to. Niggas is broke. They acting like they got money because they talk the Wicked100. Nigga, that's how I go. Nigga talk the Wicked100, they'll tell you they rich overnight. Yeah, as soon as they talk the Wicked100, they rich. Yeah, I'm rich. Yeah, I got all the paper. Yeah, we doing this. Man, niggas is broke, nigga. Straight up. Niggas is broke. Ask them niggas, do they own their house? Ask the nigga that. Ask the nigga, do they own some shit? You tell a nigga that. Yeah, I was just renting the house. I was just renting over here. I was just, I'm about to buy one. Nigga, ask the nigga what they credit like. Can they go to settlement? Ask the nigga that. Do y'all got enough credit to get the settlement with the income? Do you got income with your credit to go to the motherfucking table, nigga? Because you gotta have credit plus income to go to the settlement table, nigga. You gotta have that. You can't go there. You ain't got that unless you got cash. Niggas ain't got no cash, nigga. Straight up. Niggas is pump faking, nigga. Yeah, they pump faking. Straight up. LA look like the land of the pump fakers. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's what it look like. Nigga get mad at me. Nigga, nah, don't get mad at me. Nigga get mad at the problem, nigga. Straight up. Y'all motherfuckers, all right, with me talking about the nigga Wicked100, but as soon as I say what the problem is, a nigga don't want me to say that. Nah, they want me to ignore that. Nah, don't address that, DEEZY. Nigga, I ain't no fucking gang member, nigga. I ain't getting DP, nigga. You hear me? I ain't getting DP. You know what I'm saying? A nigga not DPing me for nothing, nigga. You hear me? At all. You feel me? Motherfucker gonna see Jesus, nigga. Motherfucker ain't DPing me for shit. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? That shit crazy. You know, these niggas 4 extra on there talking about he don't address hood business. Nigga, y'all niggas is on there telling all the hood business, nigga. Straight up. Y'all niggas is answering the niggas that don't even got shit. Nigga pull up, nigga got rep in the hood, don't even got nothing. Hey, come on, nigga. Fuck I look like answering to you niggas. You niggas ain't even got shit. Straight up. Niggas is busted, broke, and you talk about you run the set. Nigga, the fuck I look like answering to a nigga, even if you got something. What the fuck I look like answering to a nigga though, you ain't got nothing. I ain't answering to you niggas. That's what's wrong with you niggas. Talking about the culture. Nigga, you niggas need to move. Straight up. Go find somewhere else to live, nigga. Find something else to do. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the people that rock with SBGB TV, man. Shout out to all y'all. That's a fact. Y'all already know how I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, if you from LA and you rock with me, you know how I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? If you don't rock with me, nigga, that's your problem. Nigga, eat a dick, nigga. The fuck, nigga? I don't care. Straight up. Motherfuckers know I'm just keeping it real. That's all. You know? And you got some of the niggas that, you know, they want me to be wrong so bad. You know what I'm saying? They could be watching the channel all the time and they want me to be wrong so bad because I say shit that's factual about LA. Oh, nigga, you hate LA? Nah, I'm just looking at a nigga out there that's playing you niggas. Straight up. You know what I mean? Yeah. And Hefe went over there and he was rocking with Wack. You got niggas in the comments talking about Hefe wasn't never rocking with Wack. Man, you fucking crazy, nigga. Hefe went on the show and sat there and made all the excuses in the world why Wack wasn't them people, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Ain't none of you goofy ass niggas address that. He went on there, man, yeah, I ain't see no work. I ain't see no work on it. So I can't say nothing. I ain't see no work. Ain't no work out there. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Now you locked up for a homicide and the nigga running your name in the ground. Nigga, what's wrong with you niggas? Every one of the niggas that act like they want to get cool with him, that's what he do to him. Wicked100 was talking slick about 4 extras when the nigga blew his fucking hand off. Straight up. Nigga, 4 extras supposed to be this tough guy, right? He's supposed to be the big gangster out there, right? He ain't addressed Wicked100 at all. At all, nigga. He said, that's my friend. Yeah, I fuck with it. Nigga, Wicked100 was talking filthy about 4 extra, nigga. This is a fact. Fact! Nigga. Talking crazy about the nigga. Nigga, that's why I say niggas is pussy. I don't care about that. You niggas get around other niggas and get this old courage to be some old tough guy. Nigga, is you like that by yourself? Straight up. You hear me? Is you like that by yourself? Is you gonna run down and squabble by yourself, nigga? Or you only feel comfortable when you got niggas that's from your neighborhood around you? What type of nigga you is? You know, I done lived in multiple states, nigga, and I always been by myself. Win, lose, or draw, nigga, I'ma get in, nigga. That's a fact. If I get my ass whooped or not, nigga, I'ma get active. Nigga, I ain't running from nothing, nigga. Ain't nobody tell you DEEZY ran from shit ever. Whether I got my ass whooped or not, nigga, I'ma get in there. You hear me? And the nigga gonna remember. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know? But I see, you know, a lot of them niggas, they don't like to be addressed with the real shit. You know? 4Xers don't want nobody to address that he was the goofy and blew his own fucking hand off, nigga. Ain't nobody feeling sorry for you, nigga. You ran around here Mr. Tough Guy, nigga. Ain't nobody acting like they feeling sorry for you. And you ran around here all tough. And you gonna do this and do that, nigga. And you don't even know how to play with fireworks, nigga. Come on, man. I don't feel sorry for them niggas. It's like a whole bunch of dumb niggas. They don't want nobody to address the real shit. You came to the internet and did it to yourself. Nigga, you should have been more mindful. You could have been more mindful, move different. You ain't had to go out there and act like you ready to blow something up on 4th of July. You talking about you gonna throw it through a nigga window. Like, hold up. And then, you see what the universe did to him? You hear me? That's what the universe do to niggas. Straight up. The universe did that to the boy. Yeah. Nigga, oh, you tough. You like punching on shit. You like intimidating niggas, huh? Nigga, I'ma take away what you need to intimidate niggas. Cause ain't nobody intimidated by you now, nigga. You better have 10, 20, 30, 40 Crips with you, nigga. You better. Nigga, by yourself? Oh, yeah. Oh, nigga ain't worried about you. You gonna be calling your homies out of there. We gotta get this nigga, man. Nigga got me, man. Straight up. You can't ever get in the ring with nobody. Nigga, fuck that up. Fuck that up. Can't get in the ring with nobody. Nigga, you not squad with nobody. You need other niggas. So you better keep your homies around you. You got to, nigga. It's a fact. You have to keep homies around you, nigga. Can't rock by yourself. Straight up. 4Xers was talking crazy when it was 6070. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Nigga was talking filthy. Little old 6070, that nigga was a gorilla. Yeah, I'ma do this and I'ma go to jail, do burpees, nigga. You ain't nobody worried about that, nigga. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck, nigga. Don't nobody care that you handicapped, bro. Don't nobody care about that shit. That's your personal business. That was a decision you made. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel sorry for the nigga. You know? I look at a person for the character they are. Nigga, if you run around here threatening everybody, acting like you gonna do this shit and do that shit, the universe slowed your dumb ass down. Made you see, nigga, you not that. Straight up. You pumped all this shit to the people and had people thinking that you this big goon gorilla knockout artist, nigga. Shit's over. We'll never see that. You hear me? Now one of your homies gonna have to blindside a nigga if you getting something to make it look like you did something, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Straight up. You know, but I'm just saying though, right? Niggas addressing me though, and they not addressing the problem, nigga. I can't take you serious, nigga. I know you a goofy. Straight up. You hear me? How you gonna address me, but you ain't addressing the problem? Shit don't even make sense, nigga. You niggas is embarrassing yourself. You know what I mean? You niggas is embarrassing yourself. Especially when all I do is keep it real. You hear me? That's all I do. I just keep it real. I call it the fuck out. Yeah, this is what's going on. That's the nigga that's starting all the shit. This nigga saying the nigga can't come to LA. He don't do the LA. But how the fuck is all these niggas that's coming to LA, that's going back to the neighborhood, they don't never get addressed? Ever? Nobody say nothing to them, nigga? Straight up, nigga. I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga. You know, yeah, niggas be rocking with them people out there. Yeah, it's niggas that run around and they rock with them people. They do that, right? But niggas look at them niggas funny. You know, yeah, that nigga ain't right. You know, you got some niggas that be scared of certain niggas that are them people because they know, yeah, the niggas still get active. You know? But don't address me for dressing the shit. You know what I'm saying? You got some niggas that be scared of certain niggas because they get active. They done told. That don't mean they won't get active. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas like that. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Some niggas that, you know, really look at niggas like they soft. This why they do tell. Because they really look at like, man, you ain't gonna do nothing. Nigga, you soft. So yeah, they tell. They ain't got no problem with telling. Because they look at you niggas like you not gonna do nothing. What he gonna do? Huh? What the fuck he gonna do? Nothing. Accept it. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit though. But, you know, I'm just keeping it a buck, man. When Big U was out there, nigga, LA looked different. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Big U was out there, nigga, LA looked different. You know? It did. Man, they let Wicked100 get the niggas out the way. And now they all running to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? They heard Big U when he got locked up. Big U said, man, y'all niggas rocking with this nigga Wicked100, nigga. You ain't right. Everybody ignored that shit. Big U got locked up. Niggas is gravitating to him. Yo, they need a job. They want to get on. And then get mad at me for saying something. I'm supposed to not say nothing. Like, I'm a gang member and I got to go back to the neighborhood and ignore that all these niggas want to go rock with them people. All these niggas want to go sit in the back of the fucking police car like it's cool. Yeah, nah, I don't have to do that. I don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga. If I was from the area and I seen that behavior, I would have got the fuck away from you niggas. Straight up. I would have automatically noticed these niggas ain't right. I'm getting the fuck away from these niggas. I'm not sitting around you niggas. Straight up. I would rather go somewhere with nothing to my name and figure it out than to sit around a bunch of foo-faffy ass niggas that's lying to each other. Straight up. Literally. I would rather go to a whole nother area with nothing to my name, broke, to figure it out than to sit around you niggas. Just being real. Let me figure it out somewhere else, nigga. Nah, I'm not sitting around you niggas to support this fuckery. You know what I'm saying? I gotta support this shit because if I say something, I'm wrong. Nah, nigga. Why the fuck ain't nobody inside the motherfucking sets saying this? Everybody quiet. Oh, nah, he can't come around. Why is the niggas not saying, yo, 4 extras? You fuck with who, homie? Man, you need to go online and let everybody know you don't fuck with that nigga, bro. Why niggas don't do that? Yo, J Hood. Yo, homie, don't come back around here, nigga. Straight up. Don't come around here, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Don't come around here no more, bro. You fuck with that nigga, don't come around here. Everybody want to say he them folks though, right? But all the niggas that gotta go back to the neighborhood, they saying they fuck with the nigga. And I ain't supposed to say nothing. Y'all niggas ain't addressing that nigga. Come on, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Eat a dick, nigga. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga. Straight up. That shit don't even make sense, though. That shit don't even make sense. What sense does that make? Maybe you want to be heard in the comments. That's what I got to think. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you want to be heard in the comments. You want somebody to see your comment, so you just say anything. You just say anything. Come on now. Shit don't even make no sense, nigga. Yeah. Until that, nigga, I'ma keep saying it, nigga. Keep addressing it. Till I see something different, nigga, I'ma keep addressing this shit. Nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. That niggas is crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Then the nigga say, don't come to LA. Nigga, if I come to LA, nigga, I'ma come prepared, equipped, nigga. I'm a street nigga. Nigga, you hear me? I just denounced the streets. You think I don't know how to move through the fucking world? Straight up. You think I don't understand how to move? You think I'm gonna go and be out of bounds, nigga? You think I'm one of them niggas? Fuck out of here, nigga. You think I'm not gonna be prepared, nigga? Like, come on, man. I don't understand what niggas be thinking, though. Like, niggas should understand the way I speak, I'm different, nigga. That's the crazy shit. I'm like, when niggas be saying shit, nigga, but I understand it's dumb niggas saying it, but goddamn, nigga. Real shit. J Hood Pop said whack them folks, but he called him on. That's the mind frame of these niggas. Straight up. That's the mind frame. Like some crazy shit. Ain't no loyalty. If my pops is saying this nigga ain't right, nigga, I got to believe the nigga ain't right. My pops knew the nigga before I was born. So if my pops knew this nigga before I was even born, when I was little, and he's saying the nigga ain't right, I gotta take that for what it is. You know, but this how you know niggas ain't got no loyalty, ain't no unity. They lying to themselves. They think because they represent a certain set and it ain't no unity that they can portray this image to the world as if it is unity. But we looking at the action. It's why we don't need to see no work on Wicked 100, nigga. Fuck, I need to see work on a nigga and I'm looking at the action. You know what I'm saying? All I do is pay attention to the actions. Nigga, I'm looking at actions. Straight up. You can't tell me something and I'm observing something. That's what's wrong with the niggas out there. I ain't gonna lie. It's like the gang members are telling people different things than what they're observing. Nigga, no. Yes, we know it's niggas that get active. Yes, we know niggas that get popped. We know this. But we gotta say what we observing. You know what I'm saying? That shit is happening in your neighborhood. Happens in every neighborhood, all over the world. La Portia, I appreciate you, baby. Gifting those memberships. I appreciate you. Facts. Just keeping it a buck, man. I know nigga don't like this shit. Hey, man, somebody gotta say it. You know, somebody gotta keep it real. You know, I could get on here and pump fake. You know, that's what niggas be doing. I could get on here and pump fake. Yeah, man. Yeah, the gang's this. This, that, and the third. Yeah, the gang. Yeah, nigga, whack this. Yeah. Nobody in LA fucks with whack. And all I see is LA niggas going over there that claim that they from the set. Let's just be real. Sporty face. You hear me? Let's just be real. Sporty face sat down with Wicked100. It was all love. Let's just be real. Can we be real? He sat down with Wicked100. It was all love. I'm trying to tell you niggas, all of these niggas do the same exact thing. But hey, listen, and I'm saying this on some real shit. Wicked100 is smarter than you gang members. I just gotta be real. Yes, he's smarter than you gang members because he's not living by any politics, and he knows he's working, and he know how to play you niggas. Come on now. He know you niggas is in the slums starving. He know niggas is out there starving. What'd he do? I'm gonna give you an opportunity. Nigga, that gang shit ain't gonna get you nothing. You ain't gonna get no opportunity. I'm gonna give it to you. Niggas start thinking, yeah, I am broke out this motherfucker. Yeah, shit, man. Fuck it, man. Yeah, he said he gonna do this for me. Oh, man, fuck it, man. I ain't see no paperwork on the nigga. Fuck it. Yeah, man. Yo, man. The nigga Wicked100 say he gonna do something for me, but I ain't see no paperwork on him, though, homie. You know, if I would have seen paperwork, then I wouldn't have do this shit. But I ain't see no paperwork, though. So no work. All right, yeah. You think I should do it? Man, go get your money, man. Nigga, we ain't got no paperwork, man. Get your money, man. He gonna get you in there. Go ahead. They go for this shit every time, nigga. Same shit. You know what I'm saying? Same shit. And they get mad at me for saying what I seen. Come on now. Straight up, nigga. If you supposed to be so gangster, nigga, don't address me. Address the situation, nigga. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. Munchie be the only one who always kept it 100 on Wicked100. That's a fact. That's a fact. You hear me? That's a fact. The only one. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yeah, this is Adolph from the East Coast, man. Just checking in. I like the show.
What's poppin', Adolph? What's happening?
Hey, man, I got 7 points I want to put out there. First one is going to be the Trojan horse, COINTEL.
Okay.
Second, 48 Laws of Power. Third, the Art of War. 4, Conquer and Divide, Class or Race. 5, Propaganda, Lies and Manipulation. 6, people need to do their own research and not just take other words. We need to use our own mind and not let others think for us or speak for us. 7, gangs have been around since the beginning of humans. And Bloods and Crips got popular over movies. People have been out here doing the war thing. And I'm gonna let you take your show back.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know, just on some real shit though. You know, and I understand that the gang members can't talk like me. I understand that. This is why I do it. You know, for the people that rock with me, if you is out there affiliated, nigga, you should appreciate that I'm doing what you can't do. Just being real. You hear me? If you out there gang banging and you do have some type of common sense, but you doing this because This is your environment and you a product of your environment. Nigga, you should appreciate what the fuck I'm doing. Real shit. Because I'm just keeping it real. That's it. You can't do this. Can't no gang member in LA do what I'm doing. At all. Because it's too real. They gotta be fake. They have to be fake. The only way they can survive around is being fake. Straight up. You know, these niggas out there, right, will say they can't talk about hood business like 4Extra, right? But they'll be the same nigga that related information to Wicked100 and let him go on the internet and tell everybody. Straight up. They'll be the same ones that'll go and tell him and let him tell everybody. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, brother, I love what you're saying. And, you know, you could beat a horse. You could talk to you blue in the face. They're going to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
These younger ones right here, they come from a whole different cloth. I mean, they ain't got no grannies. They granny is old as they mama. They them late 80s, them early 90s, late 90s babies born. Some of them crack babies. They ain't cut from us. I've come to the conclusion, I'm not going to continue to waste my breath when I could save it when I'm on my dying bed and get a few more hours or a couple of more days a week of breathing as to waste it on some of these people in the world. And I'm not talking about the children. I'm talking about the grown people. You grown as all outdoors and you following behind this man. This man is your idol. This man is who you gravitate to, and you've been told over and over again that this man means you no good, and you still want to go over there and sit down with him.
That shit is wild.
It can't get no wilder than that. It cannot get no wilder than that. You are definitely 5150. Whack is over there taking patients out of the asylum. And he wants the asylum to run the world in that particular aspect of what we're speaking of. I don't want you to stop because, no, I can't get on here and talk and say what I want to talk. I'm going to be flagged, took down, ain't going to be up, going to be making a new channel every 2 or 3 days in different names. That's going to be me. But you doing what you're supposed to do. And I want you to know, and I got the right to speak on LA, for real, coming from Inglewood and living in Compton now. I got the right to speak. You doing what you supposed to do. Like I said, we could tell them till we blue in the face as they parents, and they won't listen to us. And somebody else will come behind them and tell them, and it's like all of a sudden somebody turned the light switch on and it clicked. But you hope that they're following someone that has and aligns with the same instructions and advice that you've been given to your child. These ain't nothing but lost children running around. They ain't been hugged. They ain't been loved. They don't know how it is to get up and have a breakfast cooked for them in the morning before they go to school. They don't know how it is to walk to school with a jacket on. What they do know is my mama ain't cooked nothing for me, but she over here cooking for this nigga she done slept with last night.
Wow.
I thought them snacks and noodles and oodles was for us and the juice. But this nigga over here drinking it all in his goddamn drawers. And he don't even live here and he ain't paying no goddamn bills. My mama just let me run in and through out of this house, and she don't think I'ma turn up some type of way. Be it if I'm a boy or a girl. My daddy don't come visit me, but I see him taking care of the other girl he messing with, her children, and buying them stuff and won't give my mama nothing for me. You don't think we gonna turn out some type of way? The day of being a family is gone, but the families that's here want to try to pass down to those that are familyless. Look, this is how it goes. This is how it works. I still believe in it take a village, but I'm not going to be exalting my breath, talking to somebody till I'm blue in the face and they don't want to hear it, when I can go talk to somebody who want to hear it and is begging for it. I appreciate you for what you're doing. And that's what you're doing over here. And I'm saying that all again to say, they won't listen here to us, here, on this soil over here on the West Coast. But they may listen to you over there on that soil on the East Coast. So don't ever stop what you're doing. As you said, your grandmama said, you've been put here for this. Don't you stop. And I appreciate you without your glasses on, because when you go eye to eye, you all in, baby. You done spun the block. I love you. And as always, I appreciate you for bringing me up. But you are well appreciated and represented over here on the West Coast, at least with me and my folks.
Appreciate you. Much love, too.
I mean a lot. Okay?
Yeah,
so,
I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Much love. I just, keep it a buck. And all the people that rock with me out there, I rock with y'all too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, the shit that certain people won't say because they not allowed to say it. They don't want to get the DP in the hood. So I might say it a certain way where some people, feel some type of way, but it just got to be addressed that way.
Well, like I say, we all grown. Why I gotta put sugar on what I'm telling you, straight to the point? I'm not speaking to a child. I'm not speaking to a teenager or a young adult. I'm speaking to grown people. And if you ain't got it right by now, you ain't gonna never get it right. Don't nobody owe you nothing. Don't nobody owe you nothing. You good for everybody while you a child. Because somebody can write you off on their taxes. But once you become grown, you all on your own. Them sheriffs out there to be nice to you while you playing football in high school and stuff, they see you when you 21 and stuff, they slamming you up against their car and body slamming you on the ground. They don't know you no more. Because you done went from being a pickaninny to a nigga. So you got to get it right. You got to listen to somebody. If anybody out here listening, listen to DEEZY. He just speaking on behalf of us. He is exposing what we've already known. It's just whacked and took it to the internet. And you got these people sitting up here listening to him. How can you be that grown with children and grandchildren and you following behind a man like this? That don't mean you no good. He is no good to our community. He is no good to our human race. How can you follow behind him and continue to destroy yourself and those that are around you? How can you continue to do that and you don't want to wake up? Those type of people, we put them on an island by themselves. But we'll make sure, don't go over there and boat over there towards that island. They cannibals over there. They'll welcome you in like it's all good, and then we'll never hear from you again. Whack is waiting to hear somebody say dead man walking while he locking them up. But he's so stuck and in debt to these people. Them ABC people. He ain't got nowhere to go. And he gonna take every damn body down with him. And if R&B thinks she exempt, she fooling herself, because she's supposed to be ordained. And she done laid down and slept with the devil. She got a way worse calling than we do. She bad on both ends. She sleeping with a married man and shacking with him. But she ordained. That's why people don't want to go to church. Because of people like her. You're a hypocrite. You're a fornicator. You're a liar. And the truth ain't in you. You keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to keep supporting you. And I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, as well as the rest of us in the chat. They want to come over here and get some knowledge, they can get it and carry a bone back. But don't come over here with that BS. because we eat all y'all up for fun. We don't even do it because we got to. We just like a cat pedaling a mouse back and forth between our paws. We just doing it for fun. Because you can't get out of what you done got yourself into when you come over here being disrespectful. Now, I love you. And I'm going to go on about my way and mind my business because it don't pay me to mind nobody else's.
I appreciate you calling in.
Later, baby.
Later. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. I appreciate y'all. Big facts. You know, just keeping it a buck on that note, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, you know, I was just thinking about that because after I did the live yesterday, you know, it was some people coming in the comments just talking stupid. You know what I'm saying? Then the individual that, you know, calls into the show at times, like, this how I know his brain is just warped. You know what I'm saying? Nigga call into the show and, you know, nigga can't think straight. You know what I'm saying? I think it's like some of them they just gone. You know, the brain is just gone. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Yeah, call into the show and have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I can talk to you about it on here. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can hear the shit. Cause like the shit just don't even make no sense how some of these niggas be thinking. You know, especially when we watching this same individual do what he's doing, and then niggas say, oh, well, he don't come to LA. Listen, why does he have to come to LA when he can grab all the niggas that he want out of LA? Straight up. Those the niggas that's coming to LA, going back into the neighborhood. He's hand picking. All right, you ain't never did nothing in your life. You been broke all your fucking life. You ain't had nothing. I'm gonna go take you on the plane. Straight up. Yeah, you ain't never seen nothing. I'm gonna take you. He's hand picking the nigga that is supposed to be the street niggas, the gangsters, doing something for him and then sending them to can. Then line them up with the authorities. And nobody's seen this pattern yet? That's the crazy shit. Niggas is not seeing the pattern? It's the same pattern, nigga. Go grab the nigga that's supposed to be the gangster in the neighborhood, right? Act like you put him in position and then get him indicted. Then, when you get him indicted, you get the neighborhood indicted. These niggas ain't seeing this. Now, I'm addressing this shit. And niggas act like I'm wrong. Hell no, I see it, nigga. Fuck you think happened, nigga? That nigga went and got loose cannon, nigga. Got Big U. So, if he can do it with the biggest Crip street nigga in LA, what makes you think he can't do it with the other niggas that's out there? The nigga did it with the biggest street gangster nigga. Now we know Snoop Dogg is the biggest Crip, but Snoop Dogg ain't in the streets. Nah, Snoop Dogg, entertainer, rapper, far removed. Big U in the streets still. Gangster nigga. Out there, active, still putting in work. You hear me? He can go grab another nigga, pull him in, and get to that nigga. What makes you think he can't get the other niggas? This why I say, right? The baby butt nigga, J Hood, Jab 5, any nigga around them niggas, y'all should be leery. Y'all should have been cut them niggas off. Hold up. All them niggas should have been cut off. Facts. Yeah. Because those niggas is around Wicked100, and Wicked100 specializes in getting information from them type of niggas. He specializes in it. Make them niggas comfortable, They start talking about the neighborhood. They might try to throw some shit in code. He'll throw some shit back at him. And then they'll come out and tell the information to the nigga. All the time. Straight up. That nigga's not letting none of them niggas get next to him unless he has something over their head, unless he gets some information that is of value. He's not letting them niggas get next to him unless he got some motherfucking ammo, nigga. The niggas show you this. But niggas don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The nigga got loose cannon. He was with loose cannon for 13 months every day, everywhere, every podcast, all over the internet. As soon as the nigga got indicted, Big U got indicted, everybody got indicted. Now, he don't rock with that nigga no more. Straight up, poked his chest out. Man, fuck that nigga. Yeah, I never fuck with that nigga. Yeah, that nigga was trying to get me. Yeah. And niggas don't see that. Right after he got the nigga indicted, right? Right after. Just keeping it a buck, right? And Hefe went over there and sat down with the nigga. And I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga. And Hefe went straight over there and sat down with that nigga. Hold up, nigga. Hold up. Hold up. Nah, nigga. Hold. Hey, listen. Man, I mean, I guess, you know, this what got me the last out in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I done ran into some situations, right? But what got me the last in the streets is when I seen certain things around groups of people, I stayed away from it. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I seen, if I seen a nigga running around the city and he had to work, I would never fuck with that nigga. Ever. You hear me? Because if you running around telling everybody you got to fucking work, nigga, I know the feds know you got to work, nigga. I don't want to get caught up in that. I don't give a fuck how cheap you got it. I don't give a fuck who you know, who you are. I don't give a fuck if I know you personally. And every time, you know, I had that mind state, I was able to, you know, make sure I don't put myself in that situation. If we being real, you know, just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas then went down, you know, and I seen the shit. It's like, hold up, I see this, nigga. I can see it. I see it. I'm like, oh, and this nigga running around, he hitting everybody. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's gonna be an indictment coming. You got too many niggas on your roster. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know everybody. And everybody know you got it. You know what I'm saying? You know what's going to happen. It happens every single time. Because if the hood know you got it, the feds know you got it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way the hood don't know you got it and the feds don't know. But this the shit that niggas don't be thinking about. You know? Then you got them niggas that got it. They want to throw parties. They want to bring everybody together. How you gonna have to work hitting everybody, throwing parties to bring everybody together? And everybody know you throwing the party. You think the feds don't know you throwing the fucking party? Come on now. You think they not lurking? They not waiting on somebody to get caught slipping? They just sitting back. As soon as they grab a certain nigga, yo, we know such and such got it. We know that's where you getting it from, nigga. It depend on how weak this nigga is. He might get caught with a brick, nigga, and hold up. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, he be the first nigga to be like, yeah, all right. They let the nigga go like nothing never happened. Now he running back getting bricks from you, nigga. The whole time the feds done grabbed him with a brick. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a crazy cycle. You know, the design is like, it's elementary, but I think, you know, in life, people be lying to themselves so much about certain shit. And this, you know, how niggas get caught all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be lying to themselves. You know, real shit. You know, like with the Wicked100, niggas is lying to themselves. All them niggas that go over there and think they gonna get on, nigga, nobody's getting on. You can't name nobody. It's artists, nigga. It's artist Blueface. And we gonna talk about Blueface in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Because Jaden, she definitely then went off. Yeah. So we gonna talk about that in a minute. Facts. But, you know, I think the niggas be lying to themselves. They think they gonna get somewhere. You not getting nowhere with Wicked100, man. Not at all. Nobody that's gonna be linked to him is never, ever, ever in the history of existence of living on this earth going to be able to reach high levels dealing with the nigga. That doesn't come from his type of person. You do not elevate with him. You look like you doing something, nigga. See, in the world, right, man, it's about longevity. You want to be the type of person that can last through all storms, you know, because it's going to be ups and downs. But the thing about with him, it's going to be a storm coming, but you are not going to survive the storm. You're not going to be able to get through the storm. You're going to go down every single time. Straight up. You know, and you know, some of these niggas be thinking that they gonna get up with the nigga. And that shit be funny. I be laughing. I'm like, oh my goodness, these niggas is so slow. They running around with their chest poked out, especially baby butt. They gonna rock that nigga. I'm telling you, I can already see shit gonna come. They gonna rock baby butt. When his time come, they are going to stick it to him. He talking about how much of a shooter he is and how he get down and all this shit. Man, they let loose Cannon talk the way he was talking for a long time. Yes, they did. We heard this shit. Ain't nobody was more, you know, vulgar and open with the gangster talk than Loose Cannon. Nobody. Loose Cannon had the top of the top. Nigga, I'll do something to you. Nigga, I'll off you. Nigga, I'll do this. Ain't no coming to the liquor store. Nigga, blah, blah, blah. That nigga there, man, they let that nigga run around. They even let the nigga commit the act of violence against Jay Reed and Marciano, nigga. And they didn't indict him for months. They let the nigga do this shit. He thought nothing was never going to come up out of the shit. Ever. He like, nah. Listen. That shit wild. And you know, see, one thing about the world, right? We got short attention spans. The world is, you know, our minds have short attention spans. And our minds have been programmed to, if we don't talk about certain things for a while, they go away. You don't think about it no more. You know what I'm saying? So with the no jumper situation that we seen outside the beating, Wicked100 doesn't like to speak about that because now it fades away. If it wasn't for DEEZY putting that pressure on that shit would have been faded. You know what I'm saying? I keep it alive. I talk about it every now and then. I still speak about it, you know? And I talked about it for months and months on. And that shit would have been another way. It would have been over. Straight up. You know? That's because we got short attention spans. You know what I mean? A nigga can definitely, you know, take our thinking a whole nother way, straight redirect our shit. This how we program though. You know what I'm saying? This how we program. Something go on, you know, a nigga be like, man, it'll blow over in a couple weeks. It'll blow over. This what the mind frame go to. You know what I'm saying? And the government know that. The feds know that. You know what I'm saying? They know that. Man, everybody seen that situation out there. It was crazy. They let loose cannon do that and walk around like it was nothing because the investigation of Big U was still on. That whole time after that situation happened at No Jumper, the feds was still giving Big U money for extortion payments. They was working still. You know, listen, we out here, right? And majority of the people don't understand that investigations go on for a while. They use people around you for the investigations and they be documenting shit, right? The shit with Big U, they was documenting a lot of shit with Big U. That shit happened with Loose Cannon. They documenting shit that he was saying about Big U while they're making payments to Big U. All this shit was going against Big U. So when people start be saying like Big U got a shot, man, Big U don't got no shot, nigga, because the feds was making payments to this nigga. Straight up. They was literally making payments and documenting this shit. Every time they make a payment, they got their shit, they're documenting, they're sending it, they're surveilling, they're doing all this shit every single time. And niggas is like not paying attention. But the whole time, they letting Loose Cannon do everything he's doing because he's feeding Wicked100 the information. He's feeding all the information to him because the boy wasn't that smart. So you got to think about this, right? The whole time, you know, he was around Wicked100. Wicked100 took him up the No Jumper and he explained the crimes that him and Big U was doing together. And he explained those crimes. So just imagine the shit that he didn't tell the people that he was telling Wicked100. You already know. If somebody going to tell you about some serious shit publicly, they're going to tell you about some even more serious shit behind the scenes. So, of course, they was getting the information straight from Loose Cannon to Wicked100. He's documenting the shit. The man is proud to say, yeah, I sat him on the platform and let him tell the police everything. Right? This is what he says. So if he's proud to say that he sat him on his platform and let him tell the police everything, why wouldn't he be proud to give the recordings that he said he was recording with Loose Cannon, Dale, and other people to them folks? Why wouldn't he be proud? Like, all right, fuck it. He's proud to do that. That was his main purpose. Like, for a nigga to sit a nigga in a certain seat just to inform the authorities, like, hold up, bro. All right, you beefing with a nigga, you don't like a nigga, right? But that's some other shit to get a nigga to inform the authorities. That's some different shit. You know what I'm saying? That's some different shit. On some old next level. You know, but you know, you got some niggas, they don't want to believe it. They don't understand it. They don't see no work. That's what they say. Man, I don't see no work. I don't need to see no work, nigga. Any nigga telling me that he's going to take a nigga to a platform so that he can tell the police, that let me know what you're doing. You telling me, yo, I'm going to take this nigga to the platform so he can tell the police. Yeah. The fuck? You ain't do it for no other reason. So you can expose him of who he is. You did it specifically to alert the authorities. Come on, man. But you know, niggas don't want to believe for what it is. They want to play with their own mind. You know what I'm saying? That shit wow. Just keeping it real. You know, nigga be like, yo, you talk about Whack. Of course. Whack keep spinning shit. Why wouldn't I talk about the nigga? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't I talk? He keep spinning shit. You know what I'm saying? If he want to spin shit, I'ma highlight it. Fuck. You know what I mean? So what? I know some niggas, they be hot. Oh, man, you talk about Whack, man. Listen, man. I know what Whack is. Whack is not smarter than me. I'm just saying, you know, he might be smarter than some of the niggas that he able to play, but that nigga not smarter than me. I know what the fuck he is. I ain't into no street shit. Can't get me. You know what I'm saying? Can't get me with that. Can't get me locked up. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing he can't do. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to jail, nigga. I'm a law-abiding citizen. You know what I mean? And I got the right to talk about what I see. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't doing nothing wrong. I ain't breaking no law, nigga. Yeah. But you know, Bull's able to manipulate these niggas, man. That shit just wild, though. I'll be like, yo, these niggas is crazy. Got the Bull, and he got other niggas on the list, you know? And just from what I see, from what he says, though, on some real shit, he gonna say the same shit again. Whenever he get those niggas that he fucking with, Baby Butt, J Hood, and, you know, Jab 5, and, you know, all them niggas, he gonna do the same thing, you know? And you gotta understand this, right? The boy is so valuable, right? They know that he has, you know, the gang members that deal with him manipulated. They know this. Then people know that he has the gang members totally manipulated. So, of course, they're going to make sure to a T that the investigation is totally put together without his direct involvement being acknowledged. They're going to do that to the T. You know what I'm saying? They don't want his, you know, name to be directly associated. Not at all. They don't want that, because then it messes up what they got going on. They got something major going on, man, with that Bull. They got something major because the niggas is so dumb. 4 extras, slow. Jab 5, slow. J Hood, slow. Baby Butt, slow. All of these niggas, you can tell that, you know, they probably was crack babies. I ain't even gonna hold you. PCP babies. You see, Loose Cannon was a PCP baby. You know what I'm saying? You can tell that these niggas is all from, they come from addicts. Like real shit. I'm just being real. You can tell 4 extras come from an addict. You know what I'm saying? He can say he don't do nothing, cool, but he comes from an addict. Straight up. That personality, the way he acts, that shit isn't normal at all, nigga. You can tell somebody was an addict, nigga. Straight up. And I ain't even got to see the people. You just know somebody was an addict. Real shit. And somebody was on it heavy. They was overindulgent. You know what I'm saying? You can tell. Niggas is, they come from addicts, man. Yeah, you know, and you know, it's a lot of people that come from addicts in life. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? This shit is out here. You know, shit is out here. So, you know what I mean? When you got them niggas like them, and, you know, Wicked100 will get one nigga and they act like they don't see it, and then the next nigga get got, they act like it's all for opportunity. You know what I'm saying? It's like really though, when it comes to selling drugs, right? Just being real, you're gonna get caught, right? But everybody that's hustling has the mind frame that they not gonna get caught. You're gonna get caught, regardless. Eventually, you have to get caught if you hustling, right? So, with the people that go deal with Wicked100, right? And their mind frame is it's not gonna happen to them. So it's like Wicked100 is like the work, right? Whereas though, when they go play with the work, right? And they out there pumping the work, they think that they're not gonna get caught, but they're gonna get caught. So it's like the same process every single time. You know what I'm saying? They think that they're gonna live a good life and it's gonna be, you know, off to the races and life is good and I'm gonna be rich. And no, you just don't know when you're gonna get jammed up. You're gonna get jammed up. It's a fact. You just don't know when. So you think that it's not gonna happen, but it always happens. You know what I mean? Everybody that get around that nigga, yeah, come on now. It's too much information. You know, dude, you know, he's involved with too much criminal information, too much shit going on. You know, he lies a lot. He doesn't care about nobody around him, but he, you know, he portrays to have love for these niggas. He don't care about none of them niggas. They just don't understand it. That nigga don't care about none of them niggas. None of them, nigga. You can tell. And the crazy thing is, though, that nigga will tell these niggas, nigga, I don't give a fuck about no gang members. He'll tell these niggas that. Like, the nigga will literally tell these niggas, that shit be wild. I don't give a fuck about no gang members and all the niggas on the dead homies. On 6-0, 4-0, they run around it. Like, hold up, nigga. So you think you an exception? So the nigga telling you he don't give a fuck about no gang members, and you think that you're an exception? So, hey, come on, man. Hey, hold up, man. You really think that you're the exception? These niggas think that they the exception. Yeah. So, you know, when they get got, they're going to talk about them. Hey, man, nigga going to have content forever. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let the nigga do what he do. Nigga going to have content forever. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Nigga going to have content forever. Yeah. That nigga tell you, nigga, I don't give a fuck about the game. Hey, man, don't give a fuck about it. I don't care if you don't give a fuck about them. That's them niggas. Them niggas keep coming around you, giving you information so that they can get indicted. The fuck? That's what they do. You know what I mean? I'm laughing at the niggas like, damn. And then the nigga get mad at me. Man, yo, man, you talking about the set. Man, Wicked100 lining the set up. Why the fuck you mad at me? Nigga, he the one lining it up. Nigga, he the one getting the indictment, nigga. The fuck? You mad at me? You hot at me because he doing the shit? I didn't do the shit. Yeah. Fuck wrong with you? So, you know, y'all got to be mad at that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah. But the nigga's so bold, though. That's the thing. The nigga's so bold. He tell the nigga, man, I don't fuck with no gang members, nigga. Fuck the gang members. Hey, yo, you from Hoover. Come on over here. I got you. Come over here. Come over here. Yeah. You from 4-0. From the 40s. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, come on here. Straight up. Yeah. But you got to be real, right? I think if you a Paru, right? I gotta be real, right? I think if you a Paru and you go fuck with that nigga, you gonna have an issue. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's what I think. If you a Paru and you out there, you ain't gonna have an issue. Them other niggas that he got around him, I think they Fufafi niggas. They Fufafi ones. But if you out there, like he go grab certain niggas, he go grab a Crip from here, a Crip from there, they can be like, hold on, dog. Nah, we ain't fucking with that nigga, bro. Yeah, we ain't fucking with that nigga. He done made our name look bad. So he done already made the Paru name look bad. Now he tearing the Crips names up. Paru name's bad. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, the Paru. Oh, man, who? You fuck with Wack? Wicked100? Man. So now he just grabbing the Crips. I get a Crip from here, Crip from here. Nigga, the Crip from everywhere. Yeah. He look and see who they talking about. All right, talking about him. Yeah. Plotting on the nigga. Whole time they think he looking out. The nigga J Hood came in there talking about my own. And it's my own. Nigga, hold up, nigga. Damn. Thought your pop said that nigga wasn't right. It's your own? Yeah, it's my own. Yeah. He ready to go to the war for the nigga. You know? He ready to go to war for him. Yeah. Straight up. You know? Sporty face. Sit up there. Ready beef with the nigga. Yeah, man. Like, on some real shit, the shit I come from, though, right? I would have, if a nigga would have said that, you know, that shit that J Hood said, the sporty face, we would have got it on the camera. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have went outside. You know what I'm saying? We would have just got it on right there. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. You know, I'm not going outside to plan nothing. You know what I'm saying? When it's time to rumble, it's time to rumble. You feel me? When it's time to rumble, it's time to rumble. I ain't going outside to plan nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I come. We gonna do it right here. Why we gotta go there? You know what I'm saying? Nah, let's do it here. You know? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no nigga. You feel me? I want to dot your eye right here. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Yeah, niggas is crazy. Bro, you always go outside, man. I'm not going outside, nigga. Yeah. Motherfucker, my adrenaline gonna go the fuck up. I ain't walking outside, nigga. I'm right here, nigga. Yeah. It depends on how I feel if I'm even let you get your shit together. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you say it, huh? What you say? What you talking about? What? Huh? What you mean? Get close up on you and then fire. You know what I'm saying? What you talking about, cuz? Huh? For what? What you mean? Huh? Boom! Motherfucker. Hey, I'm not going outside, nigga. But you know, I guess that's how them niggas do it. You know? Shit be like crazy, man. Niggas is lame, though. That shit lame as hell to me. And the whole shit, though. It's the whole shit, man. Hey, man. So I like being by my motherfucking self, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We old school. OG, we get down where we get mad at. That's a fact. You hear me? That's a fact. Yeah, I'm not going to set up nowhere, nigga. I'm getting right here. That's a fact, nigga. I don't give a fuck where I'm at, nigga. I'm not, let's go over here. Yeah, I told you the last time nigga said that shit, let's go across the street and fight. Nigga, I'm not going across. We can do it right here. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Right here. I'm gonna wear your ass out right here. I'm not going across the street. What am I doing that for? I don't understand that, nigga. Let's do it right here. What are you talking about? Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, win, lose, or draw, nigga. But, you know, I did notice, though, it's like in life, and I'm saying this all over the world, though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas can't fight. I gotta be real. Like, a lot of niggas can't fight. You know, not saying a nigga won't fight, but a lot of niggas can't. You know what I'm saying? They be, you know, tough around other people and shit like that. You know, niggas don't even be having coordination and shit like that. So it's like, you know, nigga, you know, fighting is, it's an art to it though. You know what I'm saying? It's an art to it, nigga. And not everybody has it. On some real shit though. You know, nigga be acting like they got it. They want to intimidate a nigga. And what I noticed is all the niggas that like to intimidate niggas, they really can't fight. You know, it's the niggas that, you know, don't intimidate niggas. They be the ones that can fight. The ones that try to intimidate niggas, they might try to intimidate people because they feel that they're big or they got people around them. Those people can't fight. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen those type of people that can fight. You know, it'd be the one that sit back, you know, chill. You know what I'm saying? And then he's like, yo, man, I ain't with that shit, bro. Yeah, go ahead, man. I ain't with all that, man. And the next thing you know, he wear a nigga ass out. You know what I mean? The nigga that's out there, oh, I'm gonna get down and nigga, oh, bro, oh, nah, he can't fight. Nigga go and catch you. You know what I'm saying? You used all your energy doing that. That shit take a lot of energy to be yelling at a nigga like that. You're all, you need that. Nigga, 2-3 minutes in a fight, nigga be winded. You know what I'm saying? They be out of breath. So, you know, most of the niggas that be like that, man, they can't fight. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? They be around other niggas. And nigga, you know, if you got a couple niggas going to jump on you, that's a, you know what I mean? That's hard. You know what I mean? That's why you got to, you know, be prepared for shit like that. But, you know, that one-on-one shit. And then a lot of them niggas, when they be by themselves, like, I don't think the way that we see 4 extras on the internet, I don't think by himself, he like that to nobody. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just when he around his homies. So, you know, a lot of niggas, they want to feel, you know, like they the biggest one in the crew. So they want to act like that around him. But I don't think that nigga like that by himself. Yeah. I don't think that nigga would act like that by himself. Nigga, wear your ass out, bro. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you all hyped the fuck up. Nigga, beat your motherfucking ass, bro. Real shit. You know what I mean? I see you do that shit with the right motherfucker. Like, hold up, bro. Yeah, man. You know, I didn't even have incidents in my life where a nigga act tough and then they see that I ain't playing. Oh, no, I'm just playing. Like, what, nigga? What, nigga? Fuck, what? What? You know, nigga be acting tough like they gonna do something and shit because they think that that's gonna intimidate you. You know, it's a lot of people like that in the world. They act like that because they feel like they intimidate you and they see that you timid, then they gonna press. They gonna go harder because you intimidated by them. So they gonna turn up even more. You know what I mean? Real shit. Most of the time niggas can't fight, man. I ain't even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They can't fight, man. Wicked100, them niggas, you can tell, man, them niggas is soft. And it seemed like, you know, the internet, man. The internet got these niggas like acting like they gorillas and shit. Yeah, man. I don't like that shit though. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I don't even like that shit, man. I don't like bullies, man. Real shit. I don't like bullies and shit like that. Cause them niggas is like, they weird and shit. Real shit. Yeah, man. I don't like them type of niggas, man. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. I don't like them niggas, man. And I know I got issues, man. Yeah. I know one-on-one, like, you know, you can't do too much when you got a whole bunch of people jumping on you, you know, unless you got something on you. You know what I'm saying? I know one-on-one, man. And the one thing I don't like either, what I hear about them niggas do out there, is that you gotta fade multiple people. You know what I'm saying? If you get one fade, you gotta go to the next fade. How the fuck you gonna beat up multiple niggas? So say you whoop a nigga's ass, you gotta fight another nigga after that. That shit don't even make no sense, nigga. This nigga, he ain't winded or nothing. He ain't done shit. And you gotta go fight that nigga next. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm a what, motherfucker? What? Motherfucker? crazy. Nigga, I'm not fighting again. I'll fight tomorrow, nigga. Straight up. Fight you tomorrow when I'm fresh. Fuck, I'm be fighting 4-5 niggas back to back. That shit is lame as hell. Who the fuck came up with that? You know what I'm saying? I wonder who the fuck came up with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that you gotta fight 4, 5, 6 niggas one after the other. Nigga, that shit don't even add up, nigga. You done used all your energy fighting this one nigga, and you gonna line up for another nigga. Like, the fuck? How the fuck you gonna even have a fair shot? Like, that shit ain't even fair. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't even fair. It ain't make no sense. And then it be the next nigga, if, you know, he wanna fight you and then he get you, how the fuck you gonna take credit for it? Yeah, I beat the nigga up. Nigga, that nigga just fought a nigga. Like, how you gonna say you really beat a nigga up and he just got done fighting a nigga, using all his energy? Nigga, 2-3 minutes in a fight, nigga, that shit gonna have you winded. Yeah, that shit gonna have you winded, nigga. Yeah. Then you gonna say, oh, yo, I took another fade. Nah, nigga, fight me tomorrow, nigga. We can come back outside tomorrow. We can get down tomorrow, nigga. You wanna get down tomorrow? We can get down. That's what it is. That shit is lame. It's just the whole politics, man. That shit is weird. That shit is weird as shit. It like don't even make sense. You know, don't even make sense, man. Don't even make sense. Yeah, I'm out here gonna fight all these niggas back to back, nigga. I'm gonna pop one of you niggas straight the fuck up, nigga. The fuck, I'll be running around trying to fight 10 niggas. Got to be crazy. Yeah, I know from, you know, in my younger days, you know what I'm saying, that shit, and hell no. If a nigga did get like that, you know, you got one of your homies, they got the thing right there, they holding the thing. Yo, y'all two go ahead and get it in. Nigga, if anybody move, I'm gonna pop one of you niggas. Straight up. Nigga, if anybody jump in it, that's what it is. Let them niggas go ahead and fight. They can get their shit on, and we're gonna leave it at that. They want to fight again when they see each other, then. But ain't nobody jumping in it. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing, because somebody gonna get popped. Straight up. That's just bottom line. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that shit there, organized the squabble. Nigga, get it in. It's over. Everybody go their way. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know, that's how it used to be in my younger days. You know what I'm saying? When I was in my 20s, you know what I mean? And we was out there running around in the streets and shit like that. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Real shit. You know, niggas is like, you know, niggas ain't ready to like rush and try to, you know, put the pressure on something. But nigga be, you know, might have a motherfucker around them that just, you know, just to back shit off. You know what I mean? Nah, nigga, y'all want to rumble, go ahead and rumble, nigga. But ain't nobody jumping in, ain't nobody doing nothing, nigga. Motherfucker back straight out. Ain't nobody doing nothing, nigga. Let the niggas go ahead and fight. Let them niggas go ahead and get it in. They the niggas that got a problem with each other, and let that shit just be. And we gonna leave it at that. Nigga, if we gonna take it from there, we gonna, nigga, somebody gonna be laid out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just come from it's a little different era, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I see that shit, it's like, ain't no way, you know, I just know me, I'm a strong-minded dude. So there's no way that, you know, I would sit in that environment. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. You know what I mean? I would change my environment on my own, you know, because I would see like nothing makes sense about the culture. It doesn't make sense. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't be something that, you know, I would sit in because it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? I would be like, nah, this ain't for me. It don't make no sense. Everything is unfair. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing fair. You know what I'm saying? You got niggas listening to niggas that don't got no common sense. That's totally unfair. You got niggas 4-5 niggas want to go back to back on the fade. That's totally unfair. You know what I'm saying? You got niggas running around wanting to jump on a nigga. Totally unfair. It's just nothing seem fair about the culture. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Like, so it's like, it doesn't make sense for me to, rep or, bang some shit that's just, it don't make sense. Shit supposed to add up in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you doing shit, it's supposed to add up. If you taking a risk, it should add up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, should add up. But I'm like, that shit don't even seem fair. Now I can see if it was organized, whereas though if you got beef with a nigga, you get the squabbling, boom, win, lose, or draw, all right, cool. That's it. But for a nigga to say it's 4-5 niggas lining up to fight one nigga, y'all niggas is dumb. Yeah, nigga, you dumb to do it, nigga. Fuck, I'm going back to back, nigga. I'm telling you niggas, I'm not doing nothing right now. Hey, I got my folks right there with the shit. Nigga, yeah, my homie not doing nothing. We can spark this shit up. We can set the fireworks out here tonight. You know what I'm saying? Homie not doing nothing. It's over. Whoever won, all right, we holler at you niggas later. Or we can just set the fireworks off. Let's just make it real. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, that shit don't even make sense, though. But, I guess, whoever invented the way of it, they think that it makes sense. It just doesn't to me at all. At all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. All right, you know what I did want to talk about? Blueface. Oh, man. We want to talk about this. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. I do want to talk about this with Blueface. Let me see here. All right, so Jaden is saying when Blueface was locked up that I guess they found some bud on him in the Bing, right? While he was locked up. And Blueface was supposed to have told where it was coming from. And she said that the gang shitted on his face. And, when we see all these crazy tattoos on Blueface's face, I'm thinking that, maybe they might have shitted on his face, right? And then forced him to get these tattoos as well. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and Blueface is going back and forth with these women. And I told people before, right, that these women are going to get fed up with what Blueface is doing. I told you this. I said this. And it's like the shit I be saying, because I'm saying real life stuff. It ain't like I'm on here saying fabricated shit. The women are going to get fed up with Blueface. And they're going to start revealing shit on him. It's eventually somebody going to probably end up putting a charge on him. This will happen when you start playing these games. Even though we know he's doing all this shit for content and clout, but at the same time, he's disrespecting these women and he's thinking it's G. You know what I'm saying? This how you know the mind frame of these people. They hustle ain't right. If your hustle is only to make somebody, look bad, that whatever they got going on in their life, you try to make it to where they look bad and disrespect them, but then you acting like you want to keep them around you, and something's wrong right there. You know what I'm saying? Something is really like mentally wrong in the situation, if we being real. Right? And I'm just keeping it a buck. Now, I want y'all to listen to this joint right here with Jaden and what she said. Yeah, and I want y'all to let me know what y'all think about it. We're going to talk about it some more as well. But she said something crazy. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. I want you to hear this right here. Hold on. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Snitch this and snitch that. You snitched on paperwork. You turned 6 months into 2 years because you're a snitch. You're a snitch. You literally told the jail you got the weed from the top tier. And then they beat your ass and shit on your face. On my mother, they did. Go and ask that. Go and ask that. Oh, yeah, go and ask that. Go ask him about that. Go ask him about that.
I should have brought my iPad.
Go ask the internet. It's talking about snitch this and snitch that. You snitched on paperwork. You turned 6 months into 2 years because you're a snitch. You're a snitch. You literally told the jail you got the weed from the top tier. And then they beat your ass and shit on your face. On my mother, they did. Go and ask that. Go and ask that.
Now, this is baby mom, right? And they going back and forth at this moment, right? And I think she know more shit. You know what I'm saying? I think she know more shit. And I know a lot of people wonder why Blueface got all these crazy tattoos on his face. I think the gang was making him do certain shit. Because we know that's how it go out there. You know what I'm saying? You got to follow protocol. You got to listen to this person and that person. And if you don't, then you get a DP and, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, I'm just saying, that do sound, different. That Blueface got caught with some bud in there and got more time in the big. Straight up. Yeah. So him and Jaden going back and forth with the situation. And just being honest, right? I'm just keeping it a buck. Jaden was doing whatever she was doing. And I got to be real with this. She was doing whatever she was doing. And she wasn't saying nothing about the nigga. If she was going out there giving that coochie up to the nigga that was supposed to be like the road manager or something, because he hit the Bulls baby mom, so she hit him, right? She wasn't saying nothing. She was just out there doing her, right? Blueface is the one to initiate talking about her. You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't like she was going off on Blueface, no matter what he was doing, right? Just keeping it a buck. No matter what Blueface was doing, she wasn't talking about Blueface. She was just doing her. Whether she gave the coochie to this nigga, that nigga, whether she did whatever she did with her box, she wasn't talking about Blueface. He started talking about her. If I'm just being real. Now I can see, right, if she got upset and started talking about him, and she was doing whatever she doing, he's saying shit about her. Straight up. And I'm seeing that like, oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. But I already know that, these niggas got female tendencies. Real shit. And I'm just saying, I felt like Jaden was keeping it G. I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta keep it real. Straight up. So he let a man shit on his face, literally. That's what she's saying, bro. Facts. That's what she's saying. Real shit. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. So when I hear him saying shit about her, I feel like he's the one you know, with the female tendencies, because she's responding to the nigga. All right, you not rocking with your baby mom, both of y'all out here doing whatever y'all doing. Why you saying anything? You know what I'm saying? Why you know, hey, you doing you, she doing her. She wasn't saying nothing though. I ain't even gonna lie. I feel like Blueface was the one to initiate this back and forth. Maybe he likes doing it for the content and shit like that, you know. But what did he expect her to do? You know what I'm saying? He expected her not to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. You know what I mean? But some people think like, you know, that they only, you know what I'm saying, can do certain things and nobody else can do this. And the other girl that he was dealing with, the other girl, she said she don't rock with him like that. You know what I'm saying? It was another girl that he was dealing with. I think her name was Ashley. She said she don't rock with him like that. Not at all. You know, because Blueface was, you know, acting like he was really liking this girl, acting he out apartment shopping, but we know that he's doing all that shit for the clips. You know what I'm saying? All that shit is about the content. So, you know, he's doing that shit for the clips. But she don't really rock with a nigga like that. You know, everything he doing is foo-fafi. And that's what we hearing now. You know, all this shit that Blueface doing on the internet is like foo-fafi shit. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know, and these women, you know, don't rock with him like that. And then also, right, I feel like Blueface definitely is attracted or act like he wants to be with the girls that don't really like him. You know what I'm saying? Like Stunner Girl, you know, this girl Ashley right here. But check this joint out right here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I'm gonna address this one time, y'all. It's not my man, y'all. They just ignore that shit, to be honest. I work out. I have a life, so like it's not that hard to be distracted from the bullshit because I have a real ass life that I live. I'll never go there again, y'all. So just know that. He's trolling her with me. Let's be for real. Anyways, it's not even about height, it's about character. It doesn't matter what you look like, it doesn't matter what you got. You don't have good character, you're always gonna lose. There's no story. She knows what it is. Look at her. Look at her. She's miserable. I have beef with nobody. I don't have beef with nobody. So if they have beef with me, that's what it is. Okay. I love Shorty too, y'all. That's my man. I would fuck with Jaden. I would do a stream with her. She's cool. He says that to everybody, y'all. He go like this. Side of his neck, talking. Y'all, you do realize that shit for the stream be fake? It's all about clips. It's all about clip farming. So, everything is for clips, y'all. That nigga sits around and thinks what he can do for clips off the camera. I'm not involved in the circus, y'all. I'm stepping out. I'm giving up my spot. Fill that with a bird brain. I'm not one of them. I can only fake the funk for so long. It wasn't a week, it was 3 days. And yeah, it was for clips. The same way that his whole life is for clips. So what are we doing? Like 3 days versus 365? I'm not down for that.
So we all know Blueface be hummer stunting. You know what I'm saying? Everything, his whole life, he hummer stunting, man. Wicked100 got control of his shit. And I'm telling y'all, these niggas is pump faking. You know, but it's going to show over time. You know, them niggas is pump faking. You know, and we can see on some real shit by how Blueface, the ones that he got to keep. He got to keep girls like Nevaeh. Don't got no job, don't got no hustle, don't got nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? If somebody got their own hustle, their own job, something going on, they gonna roll straight up. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. They got their own job, their own hustle. They gonna roll. They might hang out with the nigga, but you know, you can see nigga be like on some lame shit. Like Blueface be playing with the different bros, but I don't feel like bro is like P with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like he played with this shit because it's like he just want to disrespect them. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know, if you was P with it, you wouldn't have to just disrespect them to do the videos with him. Yeah, all right, I got this one here, that one. I got all the bras I want, and we doing whatever, but I got to disrespect you for to do the content with you. I feel like that shit lame. I ain't even gonna hold you. Now, if you was P with him, you got this bra on the camera, you rapping with him, all right, we hanging out, you know. Maybe if you had a discrepancy on there with one or whatever, but it's like every broad that he deal with, he gotta violate him. Now that shit is lame. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Easy, what's good, man?
What's poppin', brother Rome?
It's been a minute, but I'm still a member.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, I was laughing the other day. Cause I'm like, yo, Wack be threatening everybody, take their channels and talking about taking niggas' channels. But I said, don't nobody go harder than Wack. And I don't know what Sweetheart said. Chicken, what's her name? Chicken?
Blue Chicken.
Blue Chicken. Nah, we do know about you over here on the West Coast. Niggas be talking about you. Munchie B is one of the main known brothers over here that be shouting you out, using your content. Compton Rick Rock be using your stuff, your content. Nah, we do know about you over here. But I noticed that Wack threatened everybody, but it seemed like he's scared as hell of you because you go at that nigga the hardest.
Shout out to Munchie B. Yeah. Wicked100. You know, he don't want no smoke with me.
And then he don't want no static. None of these brothers put together go harder than Wack or Wicked100 than you. All of them put together, but he don't say a damn thing about you. I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, you know, it's, and you know what it is, Rome? I'm crafty with this shit. You know what I'm saying? See, he knows that if he goes at them, they're gonna be direct. So it gives him the ability to play the game that he wants to play. I'm crafty with this shit. So it's hard for him to do what he wants to do because I'm not direct. Them niggas, they going this. So he like, oh, he wanted them to say that. All right, got him. Me, I'm gonna play the mental game with him. And he like, man, I can't do what I want to do. So all it's gonna do is bring light to me and make the channel move.
Yeah, he tried it at one time. Remember when he called on the line with Loose Cannon, like,
yeah,
fake threatening you or whatever, like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Passive aggressive type threatening you type whatever. You remember that phone call?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
After that, he left you alone. Still, he left you alone.
Yeah. He see that shit don't work. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that the threatening stuff that don't work with me. You know what I'm saying? I come from, you know, serious street life, so that somebody threatening me don't work.
Yeah, I noticed that, and I like that. Like, I'm like, man, this nigga is DEEZY. is low key the boogeyman to whack. Low key. Got Wicked 100 looking up under the bed before you go to sleep. Making sure, looking in the closet, closing the closet door. Remember when you was a kid? Low key, you didn't like when the closet door was open because you feel like there might be somebody in there?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
That's Wicked 100 low key when it come to DEEZY.
Hey, brother, Roll, you crazy.
Low key. Hey, yo, I had to just check in. I ain't been calling in, but I still be tapping in. I'll be tapping in. You know what I mean?
And I appreciate that, my brother.
Yeah, and I'm still a member.
Solid. That's much appreciated. You hear me? Facts.
You know what I mean? Hey, but DEEZY, hey, man, keep on, man. You know, I know you, this long, I don't even got to tell you to keep going. I know you ain't going to stop.
Nah, we ain't stopping, bro.
Take that. Hey, nah, pause. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna get with you though, DEEZY.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yep.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know I appreciate y'all. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Y'all already know. I'm keeping it a buck non-stop. Yeah. I already know the nigga don't like, you know, I'm crafty with this shit. SBGB TV, live call-in show. All right, bro, a call back. Hit that like button, though. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, Blueface. All right, that was Blueface shit. Hold up. All right. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yeah, what up, DEEZY? This me Polo.
What's going on with you, bro?
I called you and you was talking, so I went on, got all. Well, I think you called back when I was cooking, so I went on, jumped back, hit you back real quick.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one thing I salute to you in the chat, and one thing I want to say real quick, and this is a fact. This is the gay part come from my experience learning and being in prison. One thing I know about life, you piss a baby mom off, or a woman, period, and she knows all your dirty little secrets. Same thing in chain gang. When them niggas out in the chain gang fucking with them boys, trying to go chase, yeah. When them folks get mad, they expose you. They expose you to the guards, the female guards, because that's who bringing in their lipsticks and all they feminine shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Perfumes and all this shit. So my point of that saying, when it come down to a gay man or a woman that you pissed off or that's bitter and she or he know your dirty little secrets, boy, you gonna get exposed. And look what he just did with Jada. See, Shawty, his baby mom cool, man. Shawty stay out the way, man. She ain't like the other little chick from Baltimore, man. She's the less goddamn, like, Shawty is real low key. Whatever she do is her business. Like, chill out, man. You over here freaking out, call yourself a pimp. You know what I'm saying? Come to find, now you done pissed off. Now she gonna expose you. You getting shitted on, Mr. Shitface.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and like you said earlier, that girl, I put that on my soul, boy. I bet you that woman got so much more shit on this dude, man. Yeah. She just giving us the advertising. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She really want to go in on Holmes, man. And that's baby mom, bro. A lot of people gonna believe her, and you gonna have your people like, nah, she just saying that because she mad, she did it. No. But the ones that got common sense, no.
Yeah. Because she wasn't saying nothing. You know what I mean?
For real.
She was
Shawty stay out the way. Shawty stay out the way, man. She don't be getting caught up on all that dumbass drama shit, them folk, that circus show shit them folks be having. You seen what happened when old girl came to the kid's birthday party? Well, she came there and snatched up all her kids. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she that goes to show you Shawty ain't with that bullshit. She stay out the way, man. And Blueface steady dragging her in that bullshit because he lame just like Whack. He want content. Now look, now you been exposed. Now all it take to put the icing on the cake, well, one of them gang bangers that witnessed that shit, call in and verify, boy.
Yeah.
Jesus. Woo. The dust gonna settle on his ass.
Yeah.
Hey, Whack, ain't no way you can lie your way out of this, lie your way form out of this like you do everybody else.
Yeah.
Hey, one more thing before I jump back in the chat. DEEZY, did you see that? Did you hear that shit? Two things. Did you hear the shit when he came in my room on Clubhouse and I tweaked that on him?
I didn't listen to it yet.
Bro, you gotta listen to it. Basically, come in my room, trying to be cool, calm, collective. The whole time, when you listen to it, I'm baiting him up the whole time. And as soon as I didn't even know he was in my room till he started talking this spy shit about one of my spies came in here and I heard you, they heard you, so they went and got me. So I baited him in, brought him up, got him. Well, you know, don't nobody know you, all this old shit. You gonna hear it. Man, he said the wrong thing, Holmes, and I tweaked out on him, bro. Kicked him off my stage and all, nigga. Like, I'm not playing. That's why I sent you that. And I sent you something else where it was a dude up here, man. Holmes was, man, bro. He's throwing question after question, and Whack couldn't even answer these questions. His goldfish had to play public pretender and get up there and speak for him. He said, but he said, on some gay shit though, man. Such and such. He's asking Whack a question, but he say on some gay shit. But the millionaire answer for him.
Okay.
Man, bro, you gonna laugh. Yo, just check it out. I'm gonna jump back in the chat, man.
All right, I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Already.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah. Somebody left a comment on the short that I put up and said YouTube checks got DEEZY looking like new money. I see you, DEEZY. Man, DEEZY ain't bought no clothes in years, man. I got so many polo shirts and shit that I don't wear. I just be wearing my shit. You know what I'm saying? But when I want to, sometimes I want to. I got so many sneakers. I got all kinds of shit. I just don't be, you know. Yeah, see, I come from that, you know, era when I'm grinding, I be on grind mode. Then when I want to throw something on, I throw something on. You know what I mean? Yeah. Straight up. Beginning, he dissing the whole LA Avalanche. Yeah. Man, who are you talking about dissing the Avalanche? Come on, man. What are you talking about, man? Somebody dissing the Avalon and Jap and 4 Extra. Man, I don't care about Jap, 4 Extras, Avalon, none of that shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck, what is you talking about in there, man? Come on, man. Call in. We need you to call in. Hey, you think I give a fuck about Avalon, 4 Extras? I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Fuck you mean? That shit ain't making no money. Fuck going on? Hey, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What you tweaking for, man? What's going on in there, man? What's up with you, bro? Man, I like paper, bro. I don't rep shit that ain't got no money involved. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. That's why we no way at my age that I would be repping some shit on some gang shit. I like money, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like money. Niggas running around repping the gangs, they broke. I'm not repping no shit that I'm getting broke from. Fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you tweaking, bro. Stop tweaking, man. I like money, man. You know what I'm saying? I like to do what I want. I like to move and, you know what I'm saying? I like to do what I want to do. And obviously, I'm seeing that the gang members is broke. I seen a little clip a couple weeks ago on YouTube, right? It was some gang members. They was trying to sell some stolen jewelry. I guess this nigga, he be running around LA buying jewelry. You know what I'm saying? They trying to sell the nigga some stolen jewelry. It was about 5, 6 little broke niggas. They like, yeah, we just got a nigga for this. The nigga like, oh, I can't buy no stolen jewelry, man. Like, come on, man. Listen, the gang members are B&E niggas. They broke niggas. You know, it ain't like these niggas is running around with bricks. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. The gang members is not running around moving bricks. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we already know the Mexican niggas, they not fucking with them. Niggas is fucking up the pack. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. So, we not, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, tell me about something a nigga got to work or something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me about no niggas running around scamming. I know Carisha got the top song, the #1 song right now. The spin that shit, scamming and boosted and niggas like that, right? You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it real. You know what I mean? Don't tell me one nigga. We know Cartoon is not rich. Stop that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Wacko got going on, but we know Cartoon's not rich. Stop lying. Stop that. I seen Cartoon riding around, nigga. His roof of his car was flapping. I did a video on Cartoon, nigga. The roof of the car, the whole top was flapping. Come on, that nigga ain't rich. The whole top, he needed that spray. It's a certain type of adhesive that you use, right? That you spray it on the top of your shit, and then you can lay it back flat. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain type of adhesive. If Cartoon get that adhesive, right, and spray the roof of his car on the inside, all he gotta do is take the joint and slide it back. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Slide it back, it'll lay flat. You know what I'm saying? Tell him I said that. You know what I'm saying? Send him a DM. Tell him go get this certain adhesive from AutoZone. You spray it up top and you can slide it back. All you gotta do is go right across. You know what I'm saying? It'll work out. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Just keep it in the buck. You know what I mean? Yeah, just tell him I said that though. You know what I mean? Yeah. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, listen, Cartoon might be a good dude, but if I'm gonna talk about Cartoon rich, like, stop that, man. You're gonna lie this shit, man. Stop your lie, man. And I ain't worried about no gang members, man. Yeah. I ain't never seen a gang member go on the road with his crew and put no work in. Yeah. I ain't seen that. You know what I mean? So we ain't worried about that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried about that. So don't worry about that. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all, man. And Hefe told Trap Lil Ross stay out his court days. Let me see what Ed Hefe said. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. And Hefe says told Trap Lil Ross stay out of his court days. Let me see. Let's see what hold up. And Hefe, nothing but the check say. He told Trap Lil Ross stay out of his court days.
People, man, so I'm kind of confused. man. But on other thoughts, I'm not confused, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of confused because I don't understand these guys' agenda. And then in that same sense, I do understand these dudes' agenda, you know what I'm saying? Content, you know what I'm saying? So yesterday, you know what I'm saying, if people don't know, which I'm pretty sure quite a few people know, I had a court date, you know what I'm saying? I was in and out about 5 minutes. But what I didn't know is this guy, Trap Lord Ross, you know, happened to pop up. You know what I'm saying? Peter Parker, you know what I'm saying? Peter Parker and or Harry Potter, you know what I'm saying? Whichever one, you know, you identify with on your favorite character or superhero, you know what I'm saying? So, however, you know, I go on court or whatever, and after the court date, you know, I call my people or whatever, and, you know, comes to find out, this guy is dropping content on me being in court. Now, I don't know, what is this guy angle? Why is he popping up at my court date? We don't have no relationship, period. You know what I'm saying? We seen each other one time at No Jumper. That's the last time we seen each other. I'm not sure. I think it might have been like the day of the No Jumper cipher that I'm on or whatever the case may be. And now
I want to say this though. Ed Hefe does all this talking on the internet, right? I don't know why he thinks that, you know, his case is going to be kept confidential. Nobody's going to be able to talk about his case, and nobody's going to be able to, you know, come to his court dates. And nah, they going to be right there. People that like going to the court dates out there so that they can report what's going on. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he thinks, you know, because he says something, man, I don't want nobody at my court date. Man, that shit don't hold no weight. Yeah. You like, I don't know what Hefe is thinking, but when you go to jail, right? Nigga, you don't hold no weight on the street. Nigga, you ain't built like that at all. Nigga, I don't know if you hold weight in your neighborhood and you might get one of your family members to enforce some shit, but you don't hold no weight on the street, man. Yeah, nigga, you should be focused on the law library. That's it. Don't focus on who was at the court date, nigga. Niggas gonna go to the court date. Yeah, he tweaking with that one. Facts. Yeah, he gotta tighten up.
was that, you know, he was a guy that was riding the Extras train, you feel me? And now I'm kind of like understanding why Extras burnt him, you know what I'm saying? And the little business, you know, they had going on with Cam Capone and things like that, because it's just like, you can't trust these guys. Like,
nah, don't say that you can't trust these guys now. All y'all gravitate to them people. Y'all gravitate to Adam. Y'all gravitate to Trap Lord Ross. All of y'all gravitate to them people. Yeah, and y'all get stuck around. Straight up. So don't say, oh, we can't trust them. Y'all niggas put everything y'all had in them. Y'all put all y'all trust in them people.
Not that I needed any trust with him, I had any relationship with him, but with all that being said, like, why are you showing up at my court dates, bro? You are not a supporter of mine, and you're coming in the courtroom and you're giving false information. You know what I'm saying? So, from my understanding, I don't even want to play no recordings of what he said. If you feel the need to, you can go over to his page and listen to the recording. So, I guess this guy was sitting in my court date, and I definitely didn't see him. So, I guess this dude made a bold statement and said that I've seen him and I look spooked. Why would I see you and look spooked? Who are you for me to see and me to look spooked or be spooked of seeing you? Now, what you didn't realize and what you don't realize is that I did see you and I recognized you. You would not have been in that courtroom. I would have made sure that they removed you out that courtroom, because I know that you come with no good intention and you come foul. You know what I'm saying? You come foul because the things that you report are true, talking about that we made eye contact and I look right at you and I look spooked. Like, this is just like funny. Like, man, this content is like never ending. And just don't stop. But what I don't understand, like, I don't know if this guy's from London, I don't know if he's from Paris, wherever he's from, like, I don't understand why he is flying over here and trying to come to my court dates. Like, bro, what are you coming to my court dates for, bro? You are not a supporter, bro. Like, for real, like you a news reporter or like, I don't know what you is, but like for you to be telling lies, I know you an enemy of the state if you were telling lies. Like, I looked at you and I looked spook. Like, bro, I'm in here, you know what I'm saying, fighting something far more, like, you know what I'm saying, like, like messed up than to be spooked from seeing a white kid from out the UK. Like, let's just keep it like a buck, bro. Like, so let's just stop with all the lies. And I'm just telling you respectfully, bro, don't come to no more of my court dates, because if you do come to my court dates, you will be removed. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, whether it's the bailiff that removes you or, you know, somebody that's there representing me that don't want you there. You know what I'm saying? And it was kind of crazy because.
So is Aunt Hefe saying he's gonna tell the court to remove Trap Lil Ross? Is that telling? I want to know straight up. Is that telling? If a nigga says, yo, I want this person removed from the court, is that telling or is that not telling? Is that cool? You can do that if you're supposed to be a street nigga? I'm just saying. I don't know. You be like, yo, remove him from the court. Hold up. So you got to get the attention of the bailiff or the judge, and you got to specifically say, remove this person from the court. I don't know. I'm just saying, because it's a lot of foo-fafi rules out here, and I don't know. I'm just saying, I wouldn't have that mind frame. Me personally, if I'm in court for something, right, and I'm fighting a case, I don't think I'm going to say, can you remove this person? I ain't even worried about them. I'm thinking about the case. Straight up. I'm thinking about the case. I don't care who here. I'm trying to go to war. But to have you concerned on who in the courtroom and removing people, that's some other shit. I don't know. Maybe that's cool in some people's mind. I don't know. I just feel like if a nigga would go to the point to be like, yo, I'll have you removed, it just let me know that the mind frame of these people are selective. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, it's very selective in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean?
When he came in there, you know, he was sitting next to, you know, some of my family members, and, you know, my boys seen him and, like, kind of told my people, like, hey, this dude, I don't know who this dude is, but he looks like the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, like, got a funny feeling about him. And like I said, I never even seen him, because if I seen him, I swear I would have stopped all court proceeds and spoke up and notified the judge, like, what is this dude doing here? This dude is a social media guy. He has no business being in this courtroom. You know what I'm saying? He's in here to report content. And it's just crazy how dry that content is on the internet, and how dry I've been hearing that things is that this guy comes right to my court date. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't make any sense at all. And then he just wants to lie, you know what I'm saying, and put out false narratives just for content. You know what I'm saying? I'm not understanding. Like, look, bruh, stay on my court dates, you know what I'm saying? Eat you a bagel.
This call is being recorded.
Coffee, or whether it's tea, whatever you like, and, you know, focus on the Dave thing, you know what I'm saying? That's what you need to be focused on, Dave, the person that you've been covering. You ain't been covering me. Like I said, we've seen each other in person one time. You don't know me. I'm not understanding why you showing up at my court date, but I do understand that you hear it. I guess it's for the content to get you a few dollars, and, like,
it's gonna be the last time that you get some money off my name entering the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like I said, it's a whole bold-faced lie. Bro, I never laid eyes on you in that courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Because if I spotted you and see you in there, I definitely would have made sure that you was removed out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we do know that it's a thing out there to lie on the content. We do know that for a fact. You know, I feel like all of them niggas that be reporting on shit out there, they lie on the content. They spice it up. They add shit to the content. I feel like it don't really be no authentic shit. Nigga gotta add a little sauce. You know what I'm saying? And Hefe saying he could get him removed from the court. I don't know if he could, if the man ain't do nothing wrong, or he can. I don't know how that worked, you know, with them getting people removed from the court. But if he was to get him removed, he still might send somebody else up there to report on it. You know what I'm saying? So, man, you in a situation. I just feel like you got more shit to worry about. Me personally, I wouldn't care what a nigga is going to the internet saying about me if I'm fighting a murder case. I'm just saying, because what the people say on the internet that I don't respond to doesn't mean anything. Yeah, Trap Lord Ross, Wicked100, all of these people can talk about Hefe and say whatever. What makes what they say something that they're going to look at is when you respond to it. I'm sure Hefe doesn't know that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what makes them look at whatever somebody else is saying. Whoever can say whatever about you, nigga, it make them look at you when you respond and you specifically say. So now that he responded to Trap Lord Ross, I'm sure the prosecutor is going to go look at it. Now they want to look at it now. You responded to this person. And what you did, though, just being honest, is now you alerted the prosecutor of somebody that they going to watch, because Trap Lord Ross be talking about all kinds of shit what's going on with certain shit. So if he start covering Hefe, prosecutor might start looking into him, see what he's saying. You know, when he could have just act like, all right, so what? Nigga said what he said. Now, another thing, right? So say that he wanted to get Trap Lord Ross removed from the courtroom, right? Why did you tell him? Why did you say it though? Why? See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This was something niggas always want validation. Say you wanted to get the nigga removed out the courtroom. Why you just didn't get the nigga removed next time you seen him up there? Or have your folks let you know, yo, lawyer, whatever. Why did you have to tell him? Stop telling people every move you doing. Yeah, it's what I'm telling y'all. And Hefe not going to beat that case. Not going to beat the case. Not at all. Talk too much. And then they saying that the prosecutor want to bring the laptop to the jail. He's trying to get permission to bring the laptop to the jail so that Hefe can review the evidence. Hefe not beating the case, man. It's over for Hefe, man. It's over. You know, some niggas don't want to believe it. Niggas in LA be hot at me. Man, you don't know this, you don't know that. Man, I've been to trial for a murder, nigga. You can't tell me. I've been to trial for murder. And it be damn, nigga. Straight up. I had 2 niggas testifying against me in a murder case, nigga. And I'll be damned if I was to admit that I was on the scene, nigga. What? I went to trial, nigga. Pick 12, nigga. 2 alternates, nigga. And I'll be damned if I was to say I was on that scene, nigga. Fuck I look like? What do I look like admitting that I was on that scene? I don't give a fuck. And I got 2 niggas testifying against me saying that was him in that blue pinstripe suit over there. That was him in the gray pinstripe suit over there. Nigga, what the fuck I look like admitting? Come on, man. That's why I tell you niggas brains fucked up, nigga. I don't care, nigga. I don't care who said I was there, who said what, nigga. Straight up. I'm never even talking about that. You know, if you understand, you understand. If you don't, some people don't understand it. You know, you haven't been through it. But for anybody that might go through it in the future, nigga, never in your life, I don't care if you caught on camera, never in your life say you was there. So, you know, but hey, man, maybe he might think, you know, he can beat it.
Guy coming to my courtroom on a serious matter in here, typing with his laptop or whatever my people said he was doing, to only go back and come back to you guys to upload some information. Like, look, bro, I don't need my case and none of your little celebrity blogs. I don't care to have them in there, whatever numbers you doing. Like, this is not even my case. I don't even understand why you are even showing up. Like, that is what's confusing me. Like, what are you showing up for? You know what I'm saying? Like, you just showing up for the clout. Like, bro, you got 2 channels, got a lot of subscribers, bro. Find you some content in the UK, bro. Or find you some content on something else. Or, you know, I don't know if you're down here because Dave's going back to court in a week. Continue, you know what I'm saying, doing your thing as far with Dave. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm supposed to be hollering and saying something, and it just seems like to me like your guy wanted his name mentioned because...
Yo, why do gang members think that they regulate shit? I just don't understand that. Why do gang members think that they regulate shit? Nigga, you don't regulate nothing around here, man. You don't regulate nothing at all. It's a fact. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Man, what's poppin'? It's Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, it's over with. This nigga think he can say who can come in and out the courtroom. This nigga is crazy. Man, listen. When the hell did the nigga think that he could tell somebody who can be in and out that courtroom? It's open to the public, sir. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's open to the public. You know what I mean? He got nothing to do with the case. You're right. He don't got nothing to do with the case. He's there being non-biased. He just want to hear exactly what's going on. He don't want to get third-party information on what somebody else said. You feel me?
Yeah.
He pulling up. He going to hear it for himself. Like, how you get mad that people running content on you and you're in jail running content on people? That don't make no sense. You feel me?
Fucking bugged out. Bugged out.
Like you gotta be a different type of dumb to think you could be in jail fighting a whole body. I'm talking about a whole human, and you in that bitch making content still. You feel me? Come on, dog.
But can't nobody say nothing about you.
And you're the content. You feel me? Everybody else on the free streets and shit, you're the content. Anytime you move back and forth to court, anything, we talking about it. You feel me?
Yeah.
That comes with getting locked up when you an influencer or you some type of media personality. You feel me? If you was just Aunt Hefe from whatever the fuck, we wouldn't care. You feel me? You know how many gangbangers get locked up every day throughout the week that we don't know or care about? You feel me?
Yeah.
You done put yourself on the platter. Now you getting mad when they serving it. Nah, bro. He pulled up to your court date. And like you said, if you really felt that way, why the hell you just didn't do it on a hush mode? You feel me? Where it just looked like you got power, where they just walking up to him telling him he got to go. You feel me?
Facts.
Like, you want us to, like, bruh. And then that is, yes, you're right. That is a form of telling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you tattletelling. Like, that's what telling come from, tattletelling. You know what I'm saying? Like, you tattletelling on this man. Why don't you want him up here? What is he doing to hurt you? You feel me? If anything, to be honest with you, I was support. I was surprised Trap. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, he went up there to support him. You feel me? That's all that was. But he don't like being the content. He like running content on everybody else. His whole shit is the topic of today is so and so. You feel me? Like you don't never just talk about life. You always talking about somebody and you get mad when you the topic. Come on, man. You gotta be crazy as hell, dog.
That shit don't even make sense.
It makes zero sense, dog. You the topic of the whatever your shit is. You know what I'm saying? But the next thing, though, I was gonna say the Boosie situation. He telling too. You feel me?
Oh yeah. He said that he ain't telling doing what he doing, but yeah, he dropping the dime. They didn't get that pardon.
Yeah, you're telling that these people robbed you for $600,000. You feel me?
Yeah.
Once it's a robbery, once you feel you got robbed, that's not business no more. You feel what I'm saying? They finessed you, they scammed you. You can't go tell on a scammer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he said it's different though.
It's not different.
Yeah.
It's not different. It is not different. You're telling. You feel me? It don't matter who it is. What you were supposed to do is once you realize you got scammed, now you get back with them. However you do that. You feel what I'm saying? But telling ain't the way to do it. Feel me?
Yeah.
I get it. It's business, but not when you Boosie and you get mad at everybody for telling and all that type of stuff. And now you get robbed for $600,000 and now you got to tell. Nah, man, it don't work like that. And you giving out names and there, you telling. You feel me?
Hey, listen, man, I'm just saying, it just shows people that this shit is real selective, you know, and everybody gonna act like there's rules and codes. Man, these niggas all break the rules and then they got a reason. Well, nah, you can do it when it comes to this, but you can't do it when it comes to this. Nah, listen, man, if you gonna drop a dime on something, you dropping a dime on something, nigga, either way it is.
That's it. It ain't no, okay, you can snitch, F this. It's none of that. It's no snitch at all. You just can't do it. When you in the streets, you deal with everything in the streets. You feel me? Like that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard for people, like the Gucci situation. People have this image of Gucci and blah blah blah. But what they did, like, yeah, he should have did something to Pusha in the streets, but he looking at it like, nah, nigga, I don't care what happens to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no street cat no more. So it's like you say, it's people got a different reason on why they could tell and this and that and the third. But Boosie, you out cold, you telling on them people. They finessed you, clean out your money. You feel me? They promised you a pardon. They knew you didn't have no access to Trump. What they did was they done been around Trump. You can go to these Trump events. If you're pro-Trump, you can go there. You can get pictures with them, all that type of stuff. And they built up a rapport with documentation showing they've been around Trump and sold it to his ass. You feel me?
Ain't nothing happened.
Yeah, ain't nothing happened. You kept sending them money and all that type of stuff. Man, dog, listen. Go sit down and do your time, nigga. You feel me?
Yeah.
You could have paid $600,000. Like, man, it's all type of shit you could have did with $600,000. You trying not to go to jail? You feel me? Come on, dog.
Go to jail.
Trying not to go to jail, and they done whooped you for $600,000. Now you telling on them people, dog. You feel me? But yeah, it's too much of that. But Ed Hefe, I couldn't believe he said, man, these dudes is doing content on me. Please stop it. I said, man, are you crazy? You feel me? Are you crazy, dog? They gonna do content on you till you get out or till you don't get out. That's just what's going on. You feel me?
That's a fact.
That's a fact. And then the last thing is, you shouldn't be covering any gangster topics or trying to show your muscle when you're in there fighting a serious case. You know what I mean? You're not in there for like a little PO violation, you in there fighting the whole thing or nothing. You feel me? Like, you should be taking this shit way more serious. We shouldn't be hearing from you like that. Like, we should be wondering what's going on with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you taking, like, and your lawyer got a lot more work to do because you keep getting on this internet. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, he's got a lot more work to do because you keep getting on this internet. You know what I mean? And the people telling on you, that's just what it is. Like, it ain't your word versus this. It's people in there saying, nah, he was involved. He told me to go get the bag up. It's people telling on you, dog. You got strikes and all type of shit. They about to wash your clothes, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
They about to wash that man clothes, dog. And I'm like, you tripping, man. You should not be speaking on any content gang related and politics and all that type of stuff, because that just goes against your character. You feel me? And you haven't picked a jury yet. So all these people, you know, once they pick a jury, they say don't watch the internet, blah, blah, blah. But they ain't been picked yet. So they can watch. You feel me?
That's a fact.
And then by the time it's time for trial, they done already heard all this shit. Now they got an idea of who you are. But, you know, it just showed that this is an attention-based generation. You feel me?
Yeah, niggas don't know when to shut up. When you're in a situation, that's the time you're supposed to fall back.
This call is being recorded. You feel me? I'm called DEEZY. That's my call.
All right, bro.
Love.
Appreciate you. Yeah, they definitely ain't paying attention to that. This call is being recorded. Yeah, F ain't tripping with that though. I can't even hold you. F ain't tripping with that one. He don't want nobody to talk about it at all. Facts. Yeah, you the topic, bro. You the topic. And you gonna be the topic for a while, man. Your case just got started. You know what I'm saying? You know, your case just got started. You know what I'm saying? And you talk about you only want supporters in there. Hey, man. You know, on some real shit, people do not think about this shit before they do what they do. Like when you out there being a gangster, niggas don't think about jail, your family dying, people not coming to see you. You know, all of this shit is what comes after you get locked up. You know what I'm saying? And nobody think about this shit. You know, motherfuckers ain't looking out for you. They ain't gonna be there for you. This is a part of the process. And niggas get absent-minded, man. Act like they don't understand it till they in it. You know, people gonna talk about you. Yeah, that's a fact.
Also, it like came with a whole documentary series on me, like, you know what I'm saying, with baby pictures. I've been telling pictures of me and stuff like that. It's just like it's narrative, and it's like, bro, we from two different worlds, bro. You know, I don't understand you, and I don't need you to understand me. But respectfully, what I do need you to do is stay out my courtroom before you create a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not a supporter, you're not a friend of mine, and you continuously.
And Hefe tripping. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Oh, brother, it's the big Deacon. Yes, sir, brother. Brother, oh, I had to sneak out the door at the Goodwill, brother. You know, the Deacon doing community service over here, brother. Yes, sir, god dang it. And I'm selling some of the best sugar cane, too. And you can get you some sugar cane, fellas, and you some Viagra's, too, god dang it. I got them good Cialis 5-6 for 20. But yes, sir, brother. Oh, brother, but the Deacon heard something, brother, that don't make your sex life exciting. So Blueface, now he called Boo Boo Face, god dang it, brother. So now he getting boo booed on his tattoos on his face. Now, oh, brother, Lord have mercy. But you know, brother, I listen to these old shenanigans and these crazy stories, and I can tell how the Deacon really don't like wacky tacky BBL oatmeal cookie skin, red lobster biscuit face, bumps on his tongue, humps in a bump, no 100, god dang it. Brother, Lord have mercy. Brother, when that nigga on drinking Gatorade on live, brother, the regurgitating from his throat when he swallow, brother, it irritates the Deacon. Man, I get so mad, brother, seeing that Negro drink out the mayonnaise jar. And then he looked like Humpty Dumpty, too, with his glasses on. I said, this Negro, how you got bipolar eyes? Your eyes big and your nose. This Negro look like Lou Leo. God dang it. I didn't know he was the woman comedian. I said, this white 100 look like a stud today. God dang it, brother. He just looked so LBT-ish. But, brother, get back on everybody. Everybody that hang with Wacky Tacky 100. Yes, sir, brother. And they lie real good. You know, brother, they went from good rappers to good ass liars, brother. You know, the game that told his story so much, brother, about him getting shot and him and 50 Cent and the story that have been exaggerated, penetrated, exonerated. God dang it, this Negro that had all, brother, the story that went all kind of ways. the story like his sex life, bisexual. But brother, if you look at Wacky Tacky, this is why it's important for all y'all that's listening, especially a lot of you young brothers. Some of you brothers come to this internet looking for a daddy. And you know, and that's another thing too, brother. A lot of fellas, they come to this internet, they need a good stepdaddy. But god dang it, brother, if you if you do need that, now the deacon kind of shout on some money, so god dang it, you gotta hit the cash out, and we'll teach you some daddy traits. So getting back on this thing, you need to, if anybody you know hanging around Lunel Wacky Tacky 100 that got this type of energy, you need to stay the hell away from him. Because look at it now. And then the Negroes, this Negro beef with, they was in the purple building. This Negro beefing with Negro, you can tell they corny by their names. Ain't your mama. And all these Negroes, like, man, where these Negroes get these ugly ass slave stereotype ass names from? Who in the hell name ain't your mama? And then, brother, you can tell that they live in their auntie basement, because, boy, these Negroes ain't had no spotlight on their raggedy, ugly ass life since Baby Boy shot the movie over in them raggedy neighborhoods. I'm like, how in the hell that this Negro Wacky Tacky getting these men life? Man, they all, and you could tell too, brother, they always was the middleman in the drug sale. Hey, man, I go get this Nick sack for you, god dang it. Negro be so broke, brother, he got to set the transaction up and everything. Because if you look at these dudes, a lot of them, brother, they see now. They, brother, they got to wear glasses, god dang it, their eyes and nose big. Brother, look at their hairline. Some of these Negroes got a sex offender hairline. And I say, man, look at here. And then too with their names, brother, the ain't your mama. Then you got Gummy Bear. I say, man, what type? I don't supposed to be scared of a Negro named Gummy Bear. God dang it, brother. He might man, bite on me to death. So I'm looking at that and I'm saying that to say this. Anybody, y'all, that's taking Wacky Tacky 100 for real, you should be ashamed of yourself. Anybody looking at Charleston, bad hairline ass white. See, y'all, it's time for us to stop wasting our time, because y'all see AI taking over. Oh, y'all, we still got a lot of things in our community. All our young kids getting thrown over boats and all kind of stuff. So we really don't got no time. And I got to give it up to Rob Ross or whatever his name is, Ricky Ross or Rose, the other guy, because he putting good stories up on his YouTube, brother. And I ain't know the Negro was muscular like that. I say this Negro shaped like the Crip, god dang it, and the game that he represent. So I thought he was a fat, stubby, white 100 shaped ass Negro. But no, I said this Negro in the gym good then. You know, brother, so we got to really start getting behind black men that we know gonna make us look good, y'all. Because, man, we can't have no more coming out the closet, Telvin Campbell ass Negroes. Man, y'all, we got to stop it. Man, we don't have time no more. Can't you see what's going on, y'all? Look at your community. They gentrifying everything. You can't afford to rent no more in your efficiency. Everything going up now. So now your time got to go up. You got to really pay attention. And you females too. We got to get on y'all too, because a lot of you chicks mess with these Negroes that live like Wacky Tacky, BBL, Bumpy Tongue 100, god dang it. How in the hell can any one of you females lay with somebody like him? He got athlete's feet, all the Negro bow-legged and not knee, but he not worth the damn. This why y'all chicks wearing wigs and your hair can't grow. How is it that the niggas in the hood can grow long dreads, you chicks can't grow a bubblegum ponytail? Y'all sitting here with these Wacky Tacky Negroes, you giving him some good loving, and you got to remember sex is a spiritual thing. So once you lay with Lucifer, you gonna have them same problems go all into your hood house and round your children and everything. That's why your car tires flat. It's sad, you Negroes and you women with Negroes, you still got that donut on that car. How in the hell Wacky Tacky can be cool with mama riding 2 donuts and 2 regular tires on that bisexual ass station wagon? See, we got to really get it together. All the big talking on the internet ain't getting nobody nowhere. If you not talking big for Bitcoin or trying to make some damn money, get your ass off social media. You need to leave my space alone. Why why? See, right now, a lot of dudes act like they single mother ass mama. They knows it. They peeking at what Brother DEEZY doing. Is he really eating good steaks in Philly? They want to see all the tricks and the trades and everything. But see, if you put your time and your mind into building yourself up, maybe you could be shaped like Ricky Roselle, that whatever that nigga name with the clip up there, god dang it. See, you can get your body right, because we are in a rush right now, y'all, to where this world getting real scary right now. We need to come up with a plan. We need to ask these, because why won't we follow behind a black man that take baths every day? A lot of you Negroes follow behind bird bath ass Negroes. Them Negroes jump in the shower and put the same dookie ass drawers back on. So you need to follow behind somebody that brush their teeth, that wash their tongue, that talk to God, that look at themselves, y'all. Let's get it together, fellas, because right now, look at how Wack done did everything. Wack boo-booed on the camera. He lied. He said he ain't in every goddamn thing. And this Negro free, god dang it, this Negro free is free speech. How in the hell everybody done went to jail, they got their head and toes and all cut off, but this Negro still walking around with an apple bottom ass shape? Why, y'all? So that should tell you something, that they want the devil to win. And us as black men, we have to cherish the good Negro that's fight good. Because y'all notice something. They always leave and they take the Tupac side, but leave the Tekashi 6ix9ines around. They leave the Negro that's going to mislead y'all and have you going to hell. Some of you Negroes going to go sit on the TV and watch the goddamn couch. This is how stupid this is. And you ladies too, we got to get it right with y'all, because you are what you mess with. So if you mess with an encephalitis, athlete foot, bad knee ass Negro that lied and told you what he used to sell and do in the 90s and the 80s, but right now this Negro living in auntie basement, shame on you and your welfare ass coochie. So you can't be passing that around. Y'all too old to be having HPV. You too old to have gonorrhea. Why is Wacky Tacky sitting in the car in the station wagon, sleep with his TPI, yelling Pyru while the happy gender man sitting next to him? See, y'all, and then the nigga said AI. The only AI you can only say, god dang it, is the one that you saying on your damn phone, because me and you know that was for real, Wack. You a nasty son of a gun. You stink too. And we gonna pray for you. Oh God, right now, God, we ask anybody listening to the podcast, God, let them hit the cash app right now, God. Oh God, let them bless it like Umar did with the school that ain't gonna open. God, we ask right now that the women, God, to get a coochie, God, to better men like DEEZY and the Deacon, God dang it. Oh God, I got the Cialis for them. I'm gonna stand in it, God. Oh God, but they gotta look appetizing. God, we don't want no more women that can mess with Bumpy Gums and Ancient Mammy and Wick Wacky Tacky, Luke Kane ass, all these stupid niggas, God, with ugly names. God, we ask that we rebuke all the gang members. God, if they 45, God, and they got erectile dysfunction, we rebuke them now, God. We ask that these Negroes with high blood pressure, God, with Duke in morning, bro, God, hit that nigga in his throat, God. Let him go to rehab, God, because, God, he wasting his life and his time lying to your people. So, God, we already got a lot of stupid YNs right now. God, they listening to him be a young nigga boy, God. Oh, God, look at the teeth in his mouth, God. God, if he bite an apple, God, this nigga bite the Wu-Tang sign out of it. Oh, God. So, God, let all this bad luck and everything that's messing our people up, God. God, get them away, because they laughing at us. God, they say the Negroes stupid. God, they say they women whores. God, they saying our women were wigs, God. So, God, we just ask for better black people, Negroes with teeth in their mouth, women that love black men, God, with her real hair on her head. God, I wouldn't give a damn if she looked like Grace Jones. God, longer her coochie good and her hair all right. God's a deacon on mine. And we thank you. We love you. Y'all make sure y'all hit the cash out. Share the video. Hit the like button. Let's bring my brother DEEZY to another level, y'all. And God dang it, the deacon on welfare too, y'all. So you might well send some money to the deacon's cash out, and so I can get a better church bus. And we love you, and we thank you. And brother, you keep up the fight. Hassalama, boo, boo, baba, shaba. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Appreciate you, Deacon. Hey, yo. Deacon be snapping. Facts. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, man. He said Wicked100 got the red lobster biscuit face, oatmeal cookie, BBL.
Come to the internet and report false things. You know what I'm saying? False allegations. I don't know what you're talking about. I never laid eyes on you. I was looking in the direction, you know what I'm saying, of my people who came to court to support me. It had nothing to do with you. If I did see you, I definitely would have made sure that you was removed. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that would have went. And that's just why I don't need or want people in the courtroom for my court proceedings, because the false activity they come back with, the false behavior that they report, you know what I'm saying, just to do views, man. Like, it's crazy out here, man. It's crazy. I definitely did not see this guy. I don't know if he had a new hairdo or if he was in disguise, had a beanie on or a hoodie on. I didn't even ask my people, but I know for a fact that I didn't see him and I didn't make no eye contact with him. My people said he was sitting on the same row as them. Those are the people I was looking at, and those are the people that I was concerned about as they are concerned about me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care nothing about no Trap Lord Ross, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, you somebody that's on this internet, you know what I'm saying, that's a real content creator, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you have made a lot of money off of this. Like, what is your thing with blogging me or coming, like, just coming from our case, bro? Like, you should have just left it alone with the rest of the people, whoever, you know what I'm saying, came out and blogged what they blogged in the beginning. You should have just did that and left it there, but you continuously steady coming, you know what I'm saying? Like, trying to create these narratives and just act like you know what's going on when you actually don't know what's going on. But like I said, you got me on high alert, and I'm going to just be scanning the courtroom when I go in there, because I've been coming to court, you and had all type of people, you know what I'm saying, blogs, celebrity sites come and report this stuff, and it's just like you can't trust nobody, because, you know, people would tell slander just to do views, and I'm not with that at all. And like I said, I don't even know this dude. Just ran across the dude one time, had a brief conversation with him at lunch, and that was that. You know, from there, me and this guy has never had any relations. We have never had spoke. We've never merged on anything. So
This call is being recorded.
YouTube, Instagram, and none of that. You know what I'm saying? We just never have. So I'm just not understanding why is this guy so quick to try to come in court dates and type stuff up and make narratives. But like I said, I've been hearing, you know what I'm saying, from multiple people that this internet is dry as far as content and things like that. So I guess this was just like content for him to do views and get paid off my name. But it's going to be the last time this guy get paid off my name. Because like I said, he's to the judge. You know what I'm saying? Either I can get at my lawyer, have my lawyer, you know, file that motion that I was going to have him file initially about the social media presence and blog sites being in the courtroom, but I had left it alone because, you know, a few of these blog sites and social media sites, they got the message and respectfully stated about my courtroom. But I don't know, like, what gives this guy the bravado to think that it's cool to do what he's doing when it's not cool at all, you know what I'm saying? Definitely not cool. You're not a supporter of mine. Why are you sitting in on a court being nosy? So like I said, this next court date, I'm going to be surveying. And if I see him, you know, I'm going to make sure that he's removed up out of there. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that's going to go. And as well, I'm going to get at my lawyer and have my lawyer file the motions, you know what I'm saying, to have the things that's in my ear. You know what I'm saying? That's just that. But that's something that I wanted to speak on. It happened yesterday. I was trying to get to it yesterday, but, you know, I was kind of busy, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like kind of like thinking things over, just like what is this dude popping up for? And then the reports that I'm getting, what people was telling me, it's just like, wow, you know what I'm saying? It don't even take for me to go over to his page and question what happened in or what he's talking about. But it's just like, man, stay out of my courtroom. Man, I don't need you in my courtroom. You're not a supporter of me. You're not trying to help me. So what are you here for? You know what I'm saying? This is not public knowledge. You know what I'm saying? If I need to make it private, that's something that I will invoke and do. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said again, you can't trust these guys. All these guys are money orientated, you know what I'm saying? They sell their soul for $1. They don't care what they do to get $1, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I can't expect anything less of these guys, you know what I'm saying? But lies, you know what I'm saying? But lies, you know what I'm saying? is crazy out here. So, like I said, and that's something that I wanted to speak on to Trap Lord Ross. Hoping this message get to him. Like I said, ain't even no need to be calling dude out his name, creating more fake social media beeps. But, bro, just stay out my courtroom, bro. Let your spider senses tingle somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not straight with what you doing and anything you talking about. My people don't like it or anything like that, and I'm just glad that they see your face. So if you think it's cool or you decide to try to pop up in there again, that this situation is taken care of. If not, then, you know, hey, we just hold the court up and allow the judge to tell the bailiff to remove, you know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody got time, you know what I'm saying?
This call is being recorded.
Of these games, period. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, that's just something that I wanted to speak on, you know what I'm saying? That being said, conclude that there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care.
Oh man, Hefe. You the topic of discussion, man. And you don't want nobody to talk about it, right? And you know, we gonna hear what Wicked100 said. Now we're gonna check out Wicked100. Wicked100 says Aunt Hefe threatens to snitch on Trap Lord Ross. I just see that now. So we're gonna hear what Wicked100 say about him. You know, Wicked100's having a field day. But I'm not letting nobody forget that Aunt Hefe went and sat down with Wicked100, man. He went and sat down with this man and told everybody he didn't see no work on Wack, man. I'm not letting nobody forget that. All you gang members out there that support Hefe, I'm not letting nobody forget that. He sat down with Wicked100 and said, I don't see no work on this man. I'm not going to say anything about this man because I don't see no work on him. Straight up. That's what he said now. Now, Wicked100 running his name through the mud. I'm talking about, nigga, he flipping, he moving like an alligator in the mud. Straight up. Flipping, he moving like an alligator in the mud. Yeah, that's what happens, man. You know, it's a dirty game out here, man. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. This is a part of the game. This is why when you come to the internet, you gotta live right. Yeah, you gotta live right. You can't be on here. Ain't no way I'm gonna be on the internet even being around a DP. You know what I'm saying? There is no way I'm gonna be on the internet being around niggas out there hustling. No, not me, nigga. You not getting in my car, nigga. Hold up. No, get a ride where, nigga? I'll meet you there. No, nigga, we get pulled over. Now I got a case. I'm on the internet. Now they thinking the shit mine. And oh, no, nigga. No. I'm just saying. This my mind frame. And I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not putting myself in the situation knowing that I'm being looked at by people all around the world. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna talk about you. You went up on No Jumper. You was up there. You was rocking with No Jumper. Nigga, the police grabbed you right before you was supposed to go to No Jumper. They knew you was supposed to go to No Jumper. They knew you do the Tuesday show. Straight up. Let's see what Wicked100 talking about. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Yodelay, yodelay, yodelay. Hee-hoo. A blue face candle? Damn, I didn't know I had these. Blue Nights. Yeah, ain't too many times. This is R&B little old space. Heard off of Sino.
Wicked100 done gave R&B all the space that his wife used to have in the house. I'm trying to tell you, boy, he done moved R&B in the crib, and all this everywhere his wife used to be at. You can tell what type of person Wicked100 is, straight up. Wherever his wife was at in the crib, that's where R&B is at. And R&B, she ain't even got no, pride as a woman. Like, man, you just put me in the same seat as your wife. Hold up. Can we do something different? Yeah, she just gonna go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere his wife was at in the house, he's setting her up. Yeah, you right here. I got this space for you right here. His wife was there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the ordained minister.
Yeah, man, I seen a video and Hefe going at Trap Lord, which is crazy. Shout out to Trap Lord. Trap Lord went there in Hefe's court.
Now, let's not forget before we get into this, when Wicked100 say, shout out to Trap Lord, right? We know Trap Lord Ross is scared of Wicked100. It's a fact. When he made that documentary with Big U, he had Wicked100 in there. Remember this now. He had Wicked100 in there talking about Wicked100 was trying to extort him, right? Wicked100 scared him. Nigga took it out ASAP. Yeah. So when he say shout out to Trap Lil Raw, hey, listen, I'm not with the Fufafi shit. So I'm just gonna be calling shit out like it is. These jokers, it's like when you look at these people, all of these jokers straight lame as shit. They all Fufafi. This shit is just like weird. I don't want to be in no circle like that. These are gonna do this thing dolo. Straight up. We're gonna do this thing dolo. People that rock with me, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Nigga, I'm not with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the team and nigga, fuck that. Nigga, do my own thing. Nigga, if I had you on the show, I had you on the show, but I'm on my own mission, nigga. Cause it's like too much Fufafi shit. It's too much. They all Fufafi. Shit's crazy.
Court date. Set in a row, I guess, with his homies and family. And I guess I'm listening to Hefe's. And like, yo, these dudes is emotional and they're tripped. They're like hypocritical, emotional, and all that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Trap Lord is probably a guy that Hefe was watching prior to him starting to do content. A lot of us did. So now here it is. Trap Lord goes to his court date. First of all, he didn't fly out here from the UK. He lives out here. Ain't no, this dude flew all the way out here from our court. Trap Lord lives out here. He's been out here for maybe a year, 18 months, right? And he went to a court date. And he sat in a row where everybody else was sitting. So if you're an inmate, you come out, you look, and your family, your homies in that row, you're going to look back to acknowledge him. So do I think Trap Lord was lying when he said Aunt Hefe looked like he was shocked to see me there? No, because I think what it was, if Aunt Hefe didn't notice Trap Lord, which he's very noticeable, I think Aunt Hefe probably seen his family and friends and, probably kind of gave a smirk or a smile like we all do coming from behind that cage, them doors. When we come out and see people there, oh, okay, the homie here, okay, my aunt, my mama, whatever it may be. But what's crazy is whoever's reporting this information to Aunt Hefe is really the enemy. I can't even put this all on Aunt Hefe. Well, I can because he keeps making reference to this dude is being negative, lying, saying that I recognized him. Okay, he assumed you saw it because you looked his way. But Trap Lord said all good things. He said, you know, look, it's possible that you guys got a bail hearing and might get a bail reduction. He shot out there in Jefe. He told people while he was there that you're a part of the no jumper world. After that, he went to Lil Durk's court date in the Feds building. Okay?
Hey, yo, the nigga said shout out to NFA, man. Hey, listen, man. I rock with the people that rock with me, man. But it's just too much Fufafi shit out there, man. Yo, this nigga been going at NFA left and right. And then say, shout out to NFA. I'm just saying, why is it that, you know, a lot of the people out there, they act like they cool and then they going at each other. Then they cool, and then they talking about each other. Like, this shit is normal for you to disrespect somebody that you claim to be cool with and then shout them out. Like, I don't rock with that kind of shit, man. This is why I would never fit well in, you know, the program that Wicked100 has put together with the people that, nigga, I would never fit well with that, nigga. I never give you niggas an opportunity to, you know, be on that shit with me. Nah, nigga, hold up. As soon as I see something funny, all right, no rap for me. Ain't no rap with me, nigga. Negative.
He put forth the initiative to go get the content. Yeah, people want to know what's going on. Content is fueled by people wanting to know. The crazy part about it is, and Happy says two things that's crazy. And I don't think he's getting his situation. He says, next time you there, if you show up, I'm going to have my attorney tell the judge and the bailiff to have you removed. That's not your court date. When you read your paperwork, it says the people versus. The people are the public, the citizens of. Sorry to tell you, but court is open to the public.
Now, I agree court is open to the public, but it don't say the people versus. What the fuck is you talking about? It ain't the people's court. It says the state versus. What is he talking about? It's the state of California versus ANFA. Yeah. What the fuck is he talking about? No damn people. What the hell are you talking about, man? Shit's out of control, man. Yeah, man, shit's out of control.
Unless Trap Lord gets caught with a recording device or something like that, and he can really go file something to be able to record if he want to. Unless he gets caught with a recording device or he's in there violating some rules of the courtroom, you can't have him removed. You think your black ass gonna have that white man removed? Regardless of where he's from, he has the skin tone of a white man. You think you gonna tell the white people of the court, remove the white man out the court? Not gonna happen. Then he says, this is the dumbest part. This one I know, and I'm gonna be real, when I give people street credit, is when I watch their movement. If not, my homies is in there with, I can have you removed that way. This dude, Compton Rick Rock, he keeps on pointing out. I don't think if y'all catch it. Every time he's reacting to NFA content, he always, at least once or twice, puts a light on. This call is being recorded. He'll say it. This call is being recorded while he running the content. You really jumped on a jail call and had somebody record you for YouTube saying you're going to have your homeboys remove him. But you're in there for being what they call the gang leader who called a shot and participated in the disciplinary action to one of your homeboys, which led to him being unalived. And you still think it's cool.
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Wicked100 is having a field day with Hefe, man. It's like he just giving it to him every time. Yeah, this is his ill too. When you down, you can't do nothing. This is his ill. He loves this. He gets an excitement out of this. Yeah, man. And they just give it to him.
To jump on the jail call and make reference that you gonna have your homeboys remove Trap Lord Ross from the court because you don't want him there. I mean, hey, listen, man. That's the actions of a shot caller, if that's what you trying to paint yourself as. But somebody got to tell this dude, court is for the open to the public. I can go to any court building and walk in anybody's courtroom, turn my phone off, take my hat and hoodie off, and sit down, and I can sit in there all day and spectate. And ain't nothing they gonna do or say to me about it. So I'm trying to understand, which I think I do, why is Aunt Hefe so bothered by Trap Lord Ross attending his court dates? Well, let me tell you why. Because we getting closer and closer to what they call that preliminary hearing. And in that preliminary hearing, they gonna show photos, they gonna show videos, and it's gonna be testimony by witnesses. And one thing we all know, old Trap Lord will get his team together, and it'll be a 3-hour documentary on your ass. Yeah. See, because Ant is claiming that they got the wrong man. It wasn't him. He didn't touch nobody. This is his claim, and that's cool. You know, only time will tell. I hope that is the case. You know, the man is a father. I know he got a couple girls. I know he always referenced being a girl dad. I hope that is the case. We don't wish prison on anybody. Some people seek justice.
Did this nigga just say we don't seek prison on anybody when he just said yesterday that he intentionally takes people to talk on platforms to provide the police information? Hey, yo, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, though, man. You tweaking. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You just be all over the place. I ain't even gonna hold you. Facts.
Some want justice the street way. Some want justice in form of prison because they don't do the street way. But what I'm saying is this, and you reported on everybody. You reported on Big U. You reported on Brick Baby. You reported on Loose Cannon. You reported on everybody that went to jail. Why is it a problem when people are reporting on you? Why? That's the question. Why are you that special? You that important to where you're off limits? You ain't off limits. Matter of fact, Trap Lord, look, this is what I'm gonna do. I got a great legal security company. Yeah, great. This security company, they can actually clear their firearms going on through there. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sponsor you, Trap Lord. Whenever you wanna go up there to the court building, you let me know. We gonna sponsor you to make sure you get in and out safely. Because ain't nothing gonna happen, but he gonna end up, I'm helping Aunt Hefe, because when his people see the people you with, they gonna know not to even make a move like that to get him caught up, since he didn't already told on himself or the second, third, or
Hey, yo. Wicked100 said he got a great legal security team that can go in there with the straps. And he gonna sponsor. Hey, yo. This nigga said he gonna sponsor Trap Lil Ross to go to the court days. Hey, yo, something wrong with this nigga, man. I don't know how niggas deal with the boy, man. Something wrong with him, man. And nigga, so who you gonna send up there, Wicked100, man? What agent you gonna sit up there, man? Oh, man. This nigga about to send the agents with Trap Lil Ross, special agents that can go in the courtroom. This is wild. Like, yo, this dude right here is wild.
the fourth time, about what he gonna do or where he was at and shit like that. We know he don't care. He put himself at the scene of the crime. Now he talking about he gonna have his own voice. Escort you out of there, make sure you can't be in courtroom. You can't do these type of things when you fighting a body that's gang-related activity. You just can't. Like, somebody gotta tell him. I know he may had a big head because he thinks he keeps making reference to himself as a celebrity and shit like that. And I'm just sitting back and I'm watching it. This is crazy, right? I can get that man a first-class ticket to Miami, Chicago, New York, Houston, wherever. He can get off the plane. He can walk through there. They gonna walk past that man like he the janitor. Don't nobody know this dude like that, right? So what I'm saying is, listen, sit back, do your time. Stop worrying about who's in the crowd. Let the content. We're gonna get the content regardless. The exposers on my side, they put in court documents. We just want the court documents. You know what I mean? It's a court stenographer in there that everything being said, he or she just typing away. So we just want the court documents. Why? You right. It's just content. Nobody cares. Nobody cares but you. It'll be the same for me or anybody else. Only your close family, friends, and loved ones will care about what's going on with you. Other than that, nobody cares. It's just content. Like, whether it's a lie, whether it's the truth, it's just content. Rick Rock, we watched him go up to the federal building. He made content putting money on people's books. 600 and Eddie Boy actually went to the court dates. You get what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. You watch and see how many people going to be at that federal building come February when Big U trial starts. It's going to be all kind of people up there trying to get that content. And guess what? While you sitting in county jail, you're still reporting on people's personal situation. Unalive and happened in the Hoovers, you reported on it. We ain't mad at you. Somebody filled you in, and based upon them filling you in, you ran your content. It is what it is. You can't pick and choose when it's your turn and when it ain't your turn. I see you spoke on Jap 5 not being a snitch. Jap 5 was never a snitch. How could a man be a snitch when he has nothing to do with making a statement to law enforcement, making a statement to anybody about you or anybody else? So you getting on the phone with Jap 5 and you saying based upon that conversation, I can say he ain't this. There's no conversation where you could ever say he was that, right? And that's cool. I think the problem is y'all want people to have an issue with who y'all got issues with. You get what I'm saying? And you sit there, you call everybody named mama. Anybody that runs some content on you is a snitch. We read the police report, we a snitch. We analyzing the video, we a snitch. Nah, man, that ain't how it work, bro. You ain't bigger than the program, and we gonna run our content like you ran your content. Nigga, I'd had no idea for about 9 months prior to me knowing who you was. You kept me in the title. You kept me in your titles. I had no idea. They like, Wack, we didn't really respect when you brought him up there because everything he used to say, he didn't say. He just brought up Monster Cody and that's it. And you stood on your square, right? I said,
this is why you don't get next to a joker like Wicked100. This is why you don't deal with a nigga like him. And Hefe went up there, sat down Wicked100, and now all he do is go at it. That's it.
well, you know, when we talk about Monster Cody, we talk about Monster Cody, but they like, nah, Wack, he was running all kind of content on you. You didn't know. I said, because I didn't know who Ann Hefe was until 600 told me. I'm going to keep it real. You know, you 14, 15 years younger than me, so you don't come from my era, my time. You know, by the time I was paroling out of the youth authority, you was just being born. The time I was in the penitentiary, you was being born, learning how to walk, talk, and shit like that. So I don't know you. Respectfully, I don't know you. You know, you got to be a 89, 90 baby or some shit, 91 or something like that. And that's cool. So you don't come from my generation. But standing on business, what you think is respectable and honorable was not what is. That's your opinion, and that's based upon what you're talking about. Now let's get to these county jail fades. I'm going to tell you what happened. Something was going on with your brother. You went down there. Crazy, because I know that's your brother. Did you go down there because that's your brother, or your brother's from the gangster card? Because Baby Shooter is from the gangster card too. You didn't go down there in defense of none of that. You just kind of let that go. Cool. It's your choice. Infant Space Ghost tells you it is what it is, and I'm not finna be chasing you around this county jail so we can get to it. You go in there first round, you were swinging like a wild man. You had a great round. Even Space Ghost say, I give him that round. If I had to give it to anybody, nobody dropped, nobody here, I'd give it to him. He threw a flurry of punches, trying to throw his weight around. I give him that round. Second round, we all know that Infant Space Ghost, he in the MMA and boxing and all this other shit. He got to work in them head butts and them flying elbows, caught you a time or two, here, there, a couple places. You tapped out. Then you end up at it with, or in there with baby handgun from 40s. Now, you keep saying you waiting for them to say something. That's dumb to me because we're not in the county jail. And for us to know, somebody had to say something, right? Wasn't us saying nothing. We can't see through the walls. When you go in there with baby handgun for 40s, they say it wasn't none of that going on. He demolished you. You balled up, fetal position, you tapped out. It's the report coming from the county. I know you gonna say, oh, you from the valley, oh, you a Damu. Hey, I'm the guy that got the call. Do I got the audio? Definitely got some audio. But that's for my ears. That's for you to wonder where it's coming from.
You don't got no audio, you damn liar. If you had some audio, you'd have put it out there. Stop lying. Y'all gonna try to make up some fake shit eventually, put it out there. But you know damn well if you had something, you would have been put it out there. You ain't holding on to shit. You love putting shit out there. Just lying.
You know what I'm saying? My thing is, you spoke on Baby Shooter every 7 seconds. Don't get mad because we ran a little content on you. It's all right. Ain't no I'ma wait. You hesitate to say something because them people are still in there with you. That's why you hesitate to say something. All that you ain't knocked damn one of them dudes out. You telling your people on the street to say these things and water it down, but I bet you won't come out of your mouth, NFA, that you knocked either of those individuals out, that you dropped either of those individuals. Man, why you running content on me? Because you keep mentioning me. Yes, I'm from the Valley. I was from the Valley when you came. Remember, you sat out with Whack first and No Jumper. I was from the Valley then. I ain't never not been from the Valley. Listen, man, if something happened to me today, Rick Rock, and everybody else, Flacco, they gonna run the content. Why are you so touchy and picky about us running the content on you? It's your turn. That's all it is. Why you can talk about everybody else, or you can run content on everybody else, but can't nobody run the content on you? It don't work that way, homie. It don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? You know, my plan is coming together. Exactly what I want to happen is happening. Phase 2 about to commence. You will see what phase 2 is. Phase 3 is when I'm ready to turn the lights off. And I'm not doing that because the longer I leave you on the internet, the more you're going to hang yourself, the more you're going to say on the internet, the more shit the DA going to have to present the judge, and then your attorney going to have to tell you it costing you more money because now we got to go put together a team to go through these extra 200-300 pages of things you didn't say it on the phone that we got to try to debunk. All you didn't give the attorney is a retainer. You might have gave him 10, 15, something like that. You got to spend at least $1.85 to $1.50 to fight this body. And you're going to keep adding more costs. Ask your boy Alex Alonso. He know how this works. They're listening. They are now, I'm going to tell you who you are a celebrity with. You are definitely a celebrity with the LA County Jail phone system. You're a celebrity in the district attorney's office. You are definitely up there because they know you talking. They know you're saying things to give what their narrative credibility to paint the picture that you are this big bad gang member that can make people do things. Yeah, you a celebrity in there. Now, I don't know when your homies is going to say something. Hey, homie, stop talk. Don't mention gangster. Don't mention Crip. Don't mention nothing tough. Don't mention you going to have the homies do nothing. Escort nobody. Don't mention anybody coming to you about. This how the conversation should be going. If you got some real homies. Now, if you got a bunch of yes men that's scared to say something to you, they ain't going to say nothing. But just the things I've heard you say on the phone, for sure going to cost you another $20,000, $30,000 of attorney fees. For sure. Because that DA is going to walk in, and we're going to all know it because my team is watching all the paperwork. And when it hit, we're going to see it, and we're going to run it. We're going to say, there it go right there.
My team is watching all the paperwork. Man, dude, boy, I'm telling you, all the people that get cool with this nigga, he turn on all of them, and they go over there still. They still go over there. He do this to everybody that he's supposed to sit down with and deal with the same exact shit. They still go over there.
Remember you said this on YouTube? Remember you said this on the phone? And when those things come out, your legal team have to stop what they're doing, stop what they were focused on, and they got to try to debunk these things. That's how, and it's going to cost you some more money. Every time you add new pages to your case, that's more pages they got to read. Every time they got to read, that's more money they gonna bill you. So that's why I decided to leave your YouTube up, because I know you're gonna continue to hang yourself. Check this out. Let's hit the subscribe button, thumbs up button, share this. We're gonna keep it. I know I don't be on here a lot, but when I do come on here, let's get it popping. Let's keep it going. Right? I know I need to step my game up. I just been extremely busy with nothing but content. Getting ready to shoot our next 2 reality shows.
You've been extremely busy with nothing but content. Man, nothing but content ain't did shit. Nobody's watching 607 on or Blueface or nothing but content, bro. Nobody. Nobody's watching this shit. How you been extremely busy and you sit on Clubhouse all night? Just lies all the time. That's all this nigga do is lie. You've been extremely busy, but you've been on Clubhouse all damn night. Come on, man. Stop fucking lying, man. Show your fucking badge, Wack. Your fucking badge out. Pull the fucking badge out. Damn it.
By the way, we're gonna announce probably Friday what neighborhoods we going to. I don't know if I'm gonna announce who the actual people gonna be, because that may change that once we get over there. But On the Fingers rap battle is coming. 6 Crips, 6 Bloods, 1 turned up non-affiliate, and 1 Hoover or somebody associated.
Now, I'm saying this, right? If Wicked100 does a rap battle in LA, no nigga ever better not say nothing to me about shit I say pertaining to LA. I'm just saying, straight up. I'm just saying, if this nigga does a rap battle in LA, nigga better not say nothing. I'm just saying, man. I don't want to hear not one nigga say nothing. Yeah. Straight up. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man.
Associated to that card over there. I kind of tie the troubles to the Hoovers, personally. Blueface DDD tour coming September. Now let's keep it moving. Young and Hefe, I'm giving you something to talk about, because they already said in the county jail, you got to stop talking. You can't speak on them or else. So I'm giving you some content. I strongly advise that you leave Trap Lord Ross alone. It is his right. It is his right that if he wants to go to your court date, he can. Now, you could attempt to tell your attorney to file a motion. Like, you be saying some crazy shit. I'm going to have my attorney file a motion to keep you out of it. He ain't part of your case. He ain't on your side or the victim side. He's not a gang member. And even if he was a gang member, that ain't gonna stop him from coming to court. Stop threatening people, man. Leave old Trap Lord alone, man. You know, when he reported on me, and you reacted to it. So now he reporting on you is a problem. Nah, that ain't what we doing. Blueface. We've been seeing a lot going on the internet. But I'm here to tell y'all, we just did some new contracts. It's finna be some more going on the internet. So y'all stay tuned, right? Y'all stay tuned. Somebody says, Wack, why you sit around and talk about other men? No, what I do is I respond when other men talking about me. What's the problem? Why Wack can't respond? Why I can't Why I can't throw the ball? Why I can't drive the boat? Let Wack drive the boat. You know what I'm saying? Why I can't drive the boat? Y'all get mad when I respond, right? But then y'all cheering on when they speak it on me. I'm confused, man. You know why Wicked100 can't defend itself? It was, let me see, we got some more questions down here. Dry snitching at his finest. Listen to me. Listen. The man is on YouTube on the county jail phone that's telling you this call is being recorded every 2 minutes. What you mean I'm dry snitching? I'm only reporting on what I'm hearing him say on the county jail phone that's saying this call is being recorded on YouTube. He put it on YouTube. Don't blame me for hearing what I heard and talking about what I'm hearing, bro. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Talk about that's his prerogative. No, it is my prerogative to respond to it. You keep making reference that other dude, that dude, this dude, that dude. Ain't not my co-worker. I don't work with none of them people up there. I work with one person, Adam 22. I don't even allow them people to sit at my table. This is a fact. They all, a lot of them in that.
Yeah, never trust a nigga that claim everybody else's shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hold up. You talking about you don't allow a nigga to sit at your table. Man, that motherfucking table's Adam's. Like, damn. You didn't even say our table. You said my table. Nigga ain't bought nothing in the building, ain't paid a bill in the building, but it's his table. Damn. Never trust a nigga like that, man.
Actually, can they? No. Hell nah. You can keep the gangbang central on the other night with 5, 6, 7 of y'all. And here's me and the corny ass white guy. That's what the Adam and Wack show is. You know what I'm saying? There we go. We got great chemistry. I don't need niggas B teams and C teams and on the dead homies and all that. We don't need none of that shit up in there. Y'all can keep that over there. You know what I'm saying? Blow y'all blunts and smoke y'all vapes and drink y'all liquor. You notice you don't see none of that at my table. You know what I'm saying? You could do all that over there. Over here, we conducted some business. We having some conversations about what's going on in the world, in the industry, and maybe what's going on in the building. Other than that, and Hefe, I just gave you another alley-oop, something to talk about. Hopefully you come on there this call is being recorded, and hopefully you cost yourself another 2,000-3,000. That's my goal. Is every time you respond to me, at least cost you another 2,000-3,000. Every 10 times, 20,000 to 30,000. I'm telling you right now, I'm trying to destroy you by using you. If you go for it, that's on you. The only way to beat me is don't say nothing at all. But as long as I got you talking, I'll stay laughing. Because again, I don't care. I don't care. But I tell you this, stop threatening Trap Lord Ross. He's a good man. He ran positive content on you. Dummy. You should have been looking for a friend in Trap Lord Ross, not telling him where he can and can't go. It don't work like that. All y'all street dudes, yeah, y'all can do something to somebody, but you see what happens eventually. There's cameras everywhere, there's witnesses everywhere, and these people ain't scared to tell on you because you from the streets, because your homeboys ain't gonna do nothing anyway, because they ain't even got a car or no gas money. They got 2 bullets to try to drive over there and do something to you. These citizens, they don't give a fuck. They up. These streets is being dominated and controlled by law enforcement because law enforcement got control of the street ninjas. This is a fact. So you might as well cut the tough act.
Man, the boy telling you, law enforcement got control. The nigga tell y'all, law enforcement got control. The nigga tell you this shit. Law enforcement got control. What you think he doing? Man, nigga be letting nigga know. I don't know how niggas still be falling for this shit, man.
If you ain't gonna go do it yourself, which you can't, because you in jail, stop talking about what you gonna have somebody else do on the, this call is being recorded.
You see, he said that about 30 times. Yeah, he said that about 30 times. And FA said he was gonna have his homies remove Trap Lord. He just keeps saying it. Just keep saying it. He just keeps saying it. He just keeps saying this shit. He just keeps saying it. That's it.
And if any of y'all out there is any type of friend, any type of family to this man, you will tell this bozo, hey homie, stop talking about any gang activity, any shot calling, any I'm the head of, any what I am, any gangster, any of that. Well, you about to be in the fight of your life. You gotta unalive it with a 3-strike clause tied to your case. Boy, you need to be quiet. You need to find Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Go find Jesus, man. I'm definitely gonna take his page come September. That's already in motion. You know, I figured 90 days, he can hustle up some back to school clothes money for his kids. And that's enough time for him to cost himself at least another 30 to 50,000 that he probably don't have to fight that case. That's the plan. As long as he talking, he hanging himself. Rick Rock, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And on that note, I'm gonna get with y'all. Go to the App Store.
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Man. Yeah, Wicked100, man. You hear me? It's Wicked100. Wicked100. Wiggy. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Wiggy. I'm telling you, boy. Yeah. Man, I'm thankful I'm me, man. I love being me. I ain't gonna lie. I love being me, man. I love being me. I just do my own thing. I cannot lie. I am not with the fool Fafi shit. Yeah. Real shit. Yeah, I can't lie, man. I ain't with that shit. I love that I do my own thing, man. That shit is wild. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me see here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Shout out with all of y'all that rock with the channel. Let me see something here. Let's see here. Shout out to all y'all, man.
Now being
Let's put this about Durk shit. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
major news in the Lil Durk case. Charges that were added just weeks before trial are now being thrown out of this trial, and a federal judge called out prosecutors in open court. Durk scored this big legal victory that changes everything about his upcoming case, and we're going to break down what it means and what could happen, all with former federal.
Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, y'all. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel.
For trial, where he stands accused of orchestrating a hit against a rival rapper. Yet you can see there members of Lil Durk, also known as Durk Banks' team, addressing the media outside this Los Angeles courthouse. This is courtesy of Rolling Stone reporter Nancy Dillon. And we're going to have more on that in the fight that they're prepping for this upcoming August trial in a little bit. But I just want to give you a little perspective on you, put this into context about why this is such a big deal. So Lil Durk has been essentially sitting.
Not yet, LJ.
In a jail cell for almost 2 years. His trial was supposed to start next month, and that is for the 2022 killing of Savia Robinson out in Los Angeles. Prosecutors allege that this was a murder for hire plot stemming from a feud with rapper Quando Rondo, and that Robinson was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But then, what was it, less than 3 months before trial, the government drops a bomb. And what just happened exploded in their faces, essentially. Durk.
Miranda, appreciate that 8 months and counting.
Was handed a new superseding indictment with new charges. We're talking entirely separate allegations that stretched across state lines in years. They're talking alleged involvement in a shooting in Chicago, this attempted murder in Atlanta, I believe even this apparently or allegedly drug trafficking operation. So all these different things. And suddenly, this case wasn't just about one episode. It was no longer just about this Los Angeles incident. It was potentially going to be a trial that included a whole different set of alleged crimes that his lawyers argued the government could have brought from the beginning, that they're not playing fair. This is according to court filings that we reviewed. And Durk's legal team argued, look, they would have a choice to make. Either they were going to go to trial on all of this and risk needing to ask for more delays to prepare, or they could fight to separate the charges and move forward with the August trial purely based on the Robinson alleged killing, right? And what did they do? They chose to fight. They chose to sever it. They won.
So appreciate the thoroughness that took place in that courtroom today. And so I'll ask you that was in the courtroom and then have read the filings to rely on his Honor's questions today and the points that he made. And as you, but most importantly, as our innocent client, Durk Banks, and I emphasize our innocent client, Durk Banks, is waiting. We are looking forward to the close of business today.
That was Durk Banks' attorney, Drew Findling, along with other members of his team, including, by the way, former Young Thug attorney Brian Steele. Anybody who followed that case knows him very well. Again, this is courtesy of Rolling Stone reporter Nancy Dillon. But this is where it gets interesting, because the judge didn't just hand them a big victory by separating the charges, and now he's not going to have to face this at his August case. He basically called the government out in court. And what he said, you got to imagine, just stopped the prosecutors in their tracks. We reviewed all the filings in this, the motion, the government's opposition. Yes, what the judge had to say in that courtroom, a lot of courtroom drama. All right, I got to say something real quick. Look, we cover a lot of different dangerous situations that are happening in the world here on Sidebar. One thing that I don't think people talk enough about is being part of a data breach. You, your loved ones, all that private information is constantly at risk of being leaked, which is why I want all of you to keep your data safe online. Here's how it works. And Kazi tracks down all of those old posts and search sites that's exposing your information, and then they demand its removal. Look, I was shocked Turns out databases had all my information, and within days, Incogni was taking them down. The setup is super simple. You just create an account. Incogni's going to do the rest. And their unlimited plans custom removals feature lets you submit specific links that their privacy experts will personally investigate and remove. They can't harm you if they can't find you. Use code SIDEBAR at the link below. Get a 60% discount off an app.
Jesse, thanks for having me as always. This is a big case here in LA.
Are people talking about it?
They are. I mean, look, obviously in the music industry, you got Brian Steele joining the team. So I think it's going to get a lot of coverage and press. Obviously, federal court, no cameras, but a lot of folks here have been following it. Obviously, local press and as well as the music industry. This is a big one.
Okay, so I'm happy to have your perspective on what is a very big development. Now, I want to get into this motion that started all of this. So Durk's lawyers, they filed the motion to separate the new charges from the Los Angeles trial. And their argument was pretty straightforward. They said, look, they had been preparing for this LA case, this LA trial for 21 months. They were ready for the August trial. And then less than, again, 3 months before this trial, the government drops this third superseding indictment with all these new allegations, these new charges, right? Racketeering. And here's what they wrote in the motion, quote, because the last minute addition of the Vicar counts imperils Mr. Banks' constitutionally guaranteed right to a speedy trial, this court should sever those counts from the Los Angeles counts and allow him the prompt trial he has consistently demanded. The government's delay in bringing additional charges and producing evidence in support of those charges is unjustifiable. Any further continuance would be of the government's sole creation and would warrant dismissal of the third superseding indictment. Now, Nima, what's your take on this? What is the defense actually saying here? Because the way I understand it is like, they have a right to put the prosecution's feet to the fire. Look, we think our client's innocent. We want to go to trial. Is it fair that the government could just throw these new charges, these new allegations at them, seemingly at the last minute, which would kind of conflict with his ability to go to trial? I mean, what do you think of it?
Look, I'm as pro-prosecution as they come, but I have to go with the defense on this one. And the judge apparently agreed. Look, he's been in custody for quite a while now. I think October 2024. The government obviously opposed bail and the judge agreed with them. So the fact that you have a defendant in custody and you have a trial date next month and you're going to supersede to add these allegations in another state involving another murder, I mean, it's a big problem. You're the defense. You don't have time to prepare. So you're sort of stuck in this situation where you have to ask for a continuance, right, to be able to prepare your defense to this whole additional set of facts and witnesses and allegations, or you have to move forward with really one hand tied behind your back. So really superseding at this late hour is going to be a problem in any type of case, but especially a case like this where the additional charges are so serious, they involve out-of-state conduct and witnesses. So what the judge said, look, if you really want to do this, you're going to have a separate trial. You're going to have to do things in a timely manner. And I agree with the judge's decision here.
I think one of the unique aspects of it is that the defense had pointed out that the government had already tried to introduce the Chicago episode, the Chicago alleged incident earlier in this case. They had apparently filed a notice saying they wanted to use that as evidence of other bad acts. But in February, they withdrew it. They apparently told the court they were taking it off the table. The defense made the argument, look, the court relied on that withdrawal. They cited the judge's own words from a February hearing, quote, the severance motion certainly is not a trivial motion. However, obviously, it would have been considerably stronger had the Chicago evidence remained in the case. And then months later, they say the government tried to bring it back, not as evidence of other bad acts this time.
Lil Durk been down 22 months. He been down 22 months. 21 months going on 22 months. So it's been down October 2024. So 21 months. That is definitely crazy that they were trying to throw something else on there. But they trying to hammer Durk. They want to make sure Durk, don't come home. They trying to throw anything that make it stick. But they got it separated, but they still probably gonna try that case against him. You know, Durk got his homies talking on him though. You know what I'm saying? Durk got his homies that, you know, was riding with him at one point. You know, niggas start sitting in there, you know, 2 years in. You know, niggas ain't got no attorneys. They know that, you know, they got evidence on them. Man, them boys gonna talk. That's what, you know, some people don't be paying attention to. You know, yeah, it's all good to have your team. But when you doing illegal shit with your team, they gonna sit your team down when they get real, separate everybody. You know, that's the game right there. Sit your team down and separate everybody. And the niggas that's starving, most of the time, they're not gonna hold up. They ain't got no money. So why wouldn't they roll over on you? They ain't got nothing. I can't believe that people think that jokers is gonna ride for you though, like that. Like they gonna go out there and go down for you. All you got is your life. But people think that, you know, people are that loyal that they're gonna, you know, really, that's what I was saying earlier about like that mind game of thinking something's gonna work that isn't gonna work. You got homies out here thinking that you're gonna have people go out there and commit an act of violence and then think that they not gonna tell when it go down. You rapping about it. You think they want you to go home and live in mansions and Rolls Royces while they spend the rest of their life in jail. They gonna want you to be there with them. So you already know jokers is gonna roll over.
But as direct evidence of a racketeering enterprise. So Nima, just again, walk us through this. Why was this so important for the prosecution? And we'll talk about their argument in a minute, but why do you think it was so important for the prosecution to introduce this evidence? And why does the defense make such a big deal about the government withdrawing the evidence and then bringing it back later?
So there's a couple ways you can get this type of evidence in, and you talked about, you can obviously charge it, right? Which was what the government was trying to do here. Or you can bring it in through prior bad acts evidence. And we've talked about it many times. Often you'll see it, for instance, a sexual assault case, right? You have charged victims, and then you have these other victims who say that they too were sexually assaulted, but for different reasons, maybe the statute of limitations or other reasons, the government doesn't charge that conduct, but it can come in to show motive, a common plan or scheme, right? So they're saying that Lil Durk here operated this criminal enterprise and they would go after people in retaliation, right? So from the prosecution's perspective, it's great. The more victims you have, it dirties up a defendant. It doesn't matter if it's a sexual assault case or a murder for hire case like you have here. So there's a reason that the prosecution wants to present this type of evidence, but trials have to be fair. So when you're talking about 404B evidence and witnesses, the prosecution has to provide that type of notice to the defense. The defense will usually, if they can, contest that evidence, and the judge has to rule, like, is this really on point? And really, when it comes to 404B evidence, and again, I'm talking about other cases, but appellate courts have been more hesitant recently. That's the reason the Weinstein first conviction was overturned on appeal. The New York Court of Appeal ruled that you shouldn't have brought all these other bad acts witnesses. So you have the government in the Little Durk case providing this notice that we're going to present evidence of these other crimes in other states. Then they withdrew it, and then they supersede to charge it. So I think that's part of the problem there, right? They're going back and forth, and I think that's the reason the judge said, listen, you can't do this, especially a month before trial.
Right. It's too prejudicial. It's not fair. And I think it was interesting. So this is per reporting from Rolling Stone, who I think had the transcript of what happened in this hearing. And we're going to talk more about what the judge said. But U.S. District Court Judge Michael W. Fitzgerald, who handed Durk this win, said, quote, "You think you'll have a better chance to win if the Chicago incident is tried with the Los Angeles murder. It's obvious. You treat that as a feature, and I treat that as a bug. I'm concerned it's going to be unfair. I'm here to make sure both sides have a fair trial." Seems like he has a point. I mean, it seems like the prosecution wanted to introduce all this evidence because it would make their case stronger, but at the same time, does that acknowledge potential weaknesses in the prosecution's murder for hire case, the Los Angeles allegations?
It does. And part of the challenge here is a case like this, you're relying a lot on cooperator testimony. That's tough if you're the prosecution. But no question, if you have 2 murders or attempted murders instead of 1, that's going to be a stronger case. The jurors might disbelieve one, but not the other. And I got to give credit to Rolling Stone. You're right. It was Nancy Dillon, the reporter who was there, who was fantastic. I know her very well. She's on top of these cases. So, but I think, look, Judge Fitzgerald is right. We're in the 9th Circuit here, one of the most liberal circuits in the country. He's thinking, listen, it's not just about getting a conviction, Jesse. It's about making sure that conviction withstands appeal. And you know this would be an automatic appellate issue if Lil Durk was convicted and the judge allowed the prosecution to supersede at the 11th hour.
Look, and the defense, they pointed out the timing of everything, right? The government filed this 3rd superseding indictment on June 4th. I mentioned that this was less than 3 months before trial. They produced a massive amount of new discovery. The defense claimed in their argument, look, this discovery required a 1 terabyte hard drive. That's a lot of data to review in a short amount of time. They wrote, quote, the defense is now in a position where it has to review, digest, investigate, and be prepared to rebut terabytes of new data just 2 months out from trial on a charge carrying a life sentence. It is untenable. I think about what the government's argument would be, right? Why did the government wait so long? How do they justify it? So the government's response, because they didn't take this lying down, they filed a 30-page opposition saying that the Los Angeles alleged murder and the Chicago killing, they were part of the same thing. They're part of the same alleged racketeering enterprise, that they were directly connected, that Durk's lawyers were exaggerating the burden of the new discovery. Here's what they wrote, quote, defendant Banks' sole basis for severance is that the joinder of the Vicar charges at the August 20th trial would imperil his speedy trial rights. That constitutional analysis is factually and legally unsupported. And they also pushed back on the idea that they had been sitting on these charges. They said the investigation was ongoing. We know that. I mean, look, investigations can evolve. And they said they seized 59 digital devices. They had to review terabytes of data. They pointed out that 2 co-defendants in the Chicago case had only pleaded guilty in April and May of 2026, which gave them new evidence to work with. Why are they wrong? Don't charges develop? Don't investigations develop? Doesn't new evidence come out? Why are they wrong here?
Well, look, obviously things change, but the reason they're certainly behind the 8 ball legally is the fact that they're the ones that control when someone's charged and arrested. They move for detention. And the fact that now you're really coming up on 2 years later to supersede, even if it's not the government's fault, it's not like they're getting sanctioned. You are prejudicing the defendant here, right? Because now you're putting them in a position, like I said earlier, where if you're the defense, you really have no choice. You have to continue the trial because they provided all this discovery at a late phase. And let me tell you, one thing judges do not like is when the government produces discovery late. And I'm not saying they had it and there's any misconduct, but it is a huge problem. Discovery in a criminal case is one-sided. You're the government. As soon as you have it, you got to produce it. So now you're opening questions as to really when did you know? The judges can start digging in. And let me tell you something. We're talking about criminal cases, but I got to draw an analogy to civil cases. So in civil cases, you can't just file an amended complaint. You have to get a stipulation from the other side. There's a very short window where you can amend a complaint, even in a civil case, right? If you don't get a stipulation or agreement from the other side, you have to get leave of court. So that's essentially what's happening here, because an amended complaint, whether it's civil or criminal, can add additional charges and allegations. And it's unfair to the person who's defending that complaint to have to do so within a short period of time before trial.
So let's get to what really matters here, right? The judge's ruling. Again, Judge Michael Fitzgerald granted Durk's motion to sever. He separated counts 1 and 6 from the rest of the indictment. So that means that the Chicago killing or alleged killing and the Atlanta alleged attempted murder, that is not going to be part of the August trial. So Durk is going to go to trial on the Los Angeles murder for hire charges, just as his lawyers wanted. But I really have to get into what the judge did, because the judge didn't just, sign an order, move on, no explanation. He used this hearing to essentially put the government on blast. He told prosecutors straight to their faces that he saw exactly what they were doing. I mentioned one of the quotes before. He said he wasn't buying it. According to reporting from the Rolling Stone magazine, the judge said, quote, "This third superseding indictment indisputably is just a very clever attempt at having the Chicago tail wag the Los Angeles dog." And the judge said that it looked like the government was concerned that it was going to lose. Now, a couple things here, Nima. A, it's a statement for a judge to say something like that. I mean, you have never been called out like that ever before, but it's one thing. I'm curious what you think about the judge's commentary there. And I also have to wonder, are they even going to move forward with these other charges? Do you think so? Are they ever going to move forward with separate trials?
I don't think so, because you have potential venue issues, right? So you have these other alleged acts. I don't know what the nexus to the Central District of California here in Los Angeles would necessarily be in those cases. Now, obviously, they can be prosecuted in Chicago or Atlanta or elsewhere. So I think that's just one issue out the gate. Look, if they win in LA, it's probably a moot point because...
Is it double jeopardy?
I don't necessarily think it's double jeopardy. The judge mentioned double jeopardy. I don't think it's double jeopardy. There could potentially be an issue preclusion issue depending on how granular the jurors get. Again, I was trying to wrap my head around it. There's really no jeopardy because the charges have been dismissed. Jeopardy attaches when, the jury is sworn in, the first witness testifies. So they could potentially bring those cases. But if for some reason the jurors returned a very detailed verdict that said, for instance, there's no unlawful agreement, there's no conspiracy, that could potentially be a problem in a subsequent case charging conspiracy. So again, depending on what the findings are, but usually in these cases it's guilty, not guilty. And it's impossible to know the reason for the not guilty verdict such that it would prevent the retrial in the subsequent case. So I don't think there's a jeopardy issue. The judge raised it, but which was surprising in my opinion. But I think it was mostly him wanting to blast the prosecution in this case.
Let me ask you one final point about this. So again, Lil Durk, he's now headed to trial on August 20th for the Los Angeles murder for hire case. The new charges, allegation, Chicago, Atlanta, those are severed. Maybe tried separately, we'll see. By the way, after the ruling, Durk's lead attorney, Drew Finling, released a statement saying, "We are very happy with the court's order for 21 months. We have been unwavering in our commitment to Mr. Banks and his innocence and look forward to an August 20th, 2026 trial." So before I let you go, how strong do you think the prosecution's case is against him for this alleged murder for hire?
I think it's pretty strong. Cases like this really kind of go back to that cooperator testimony. I really want to know how effective the prosecution's been to flip him. Whenever you talk about any criminal organization, it can be Lil Durk's alleged organization, mob, street gangs, cartels. You really need members of that organization to testify against those that are most responsible. Now, obviously, you don't want to rely on rats or snitches by yourself. Hopefully, you can corroborate that testimony. I know there's a lot of electronic evidence, text messages and the like here. I like that if that's the prosecution. So if you have cooperator testimony, you have that corroborated by independent evidence like text messages, I think it's a strong case. But of course, never count out Brian Steele. He did a great job in the Young Thug case. So this is going to be a heavyweight fight, Jesse.
All right. Nima Rahmani, love having you on.
Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Okay. Durk got to fight for his life on his hands. Yes, he do. He got to fight for his life. And we got to see what the homies said. You know? What the homies say. You hear me? Because the homies, it could be major. You hear me? And I think they already done dropped the dime. Yeah, I think they already done dropped the dime and let it be known some of the stuff that was going on. Yeah. You talking about life in jail, you know. Now, you know, it's so many people involved in the situation, if they was to all be quiet, I would think Durk would get off, honestly. But if somebody's saying Durk did this, that, and the third, it's going to be hard, you know, because that's all they need is somebody cooperating and pointing the finger at him. So if they got homies doing that, then I think it's going to be a problem for them, which we can already know that's what's going on. You know what I mean? We already know niggas is talking. Big facts. Yeah, big facts. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Let me see here. Hold up. Do you know they got ignorant? All right, let me see Boosie here. All right, Boosie said he's suing the lobbyist that was supposed to get him the pardon. He won $300,000 back of the $600,000. Do you know they got ignorant ass niggas in my DM talking about I broke the code? Talking about I got down on the white people. Nigga, this ain't no gangster shit. Ain't nobody pull no straps on me, nigga. This is a contract. If you don't abide by the contract, you get sued, nigga. That's business. That's how this shit go. Y'all some ignorant motherfuckers. It's just like a record contract. If you sign a contract and if you don't abide by that contract, you get sued. Y'all think I'm too gangster to sue motherfuckers. Man, y'all some ignorant motherfuckers, dog. You don't abide by that contract, your ass get sued. Y'all some ignorant motherfuckers. Now, Boosie thought that they was going to give him a pardon. He thought he was going to be able to get with Trump through somebody else and that he was going to get a pardon. And it didn't go through. Not at all. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. All right, so let me see here. It says rapper Boosie seeks $300,000 refund after failed Trump pardon bid. The rapper reportedly paid $600,000 to push for president's pardon, but firm says no partial refund promised. So they probably had a contract with him. And I'm wondering, you know, if the contract said that it wasn't no refund. You know, they probably knew Boosie wasn't going to get the pardon, but that's $600,000. You know what I'm saying? They probably knew he wasn't going to be able to get it, but hey, you're going to give us this $600,000, we're going to tell you anything. Louisiana rapper Boosie Badass is reportedly looking to claw back $300,000 from a firm at a Washington, D.C. lobbyist after they failed to secure a pardon from Donald Trump. After he hired them to pursue the overturn of his conviction on charges of possession of a loaded weapon at a music video shooting in 2023. Boosie, whose real name is Torrance Hatch, and who hails from his home state capital of Baton Rouge, paid J.M. Berkman and Associates $600,000 in 2025 to advance his push for a pardon from the U.S. president. According to reports on Monday, which covered the federal government, but a pardon was not forthcoming, and Hatch is now taking up the issue through arbitration, potentially pretending a genre of litigation stemming from Trump's habit during his second presidency of doling out of pardons en masse to people who considered to be aligned with him and were convicted of federal crimes. Boosie thought he was a part of them. You know, he thought he had that kind of status. I'm going to pay and get in. Nah, Boosie. You can see they don't rock with him like that, obviously. They just took his money. In the shadowy world of the so-called clemency economy, millions of dollars have been paid to lobbyists, lawyers, and pardon advocates bearing proffers of access to Trump. Federal lobbying records show the firm Hatch hired with the aim of securing a pardon from Trump's registered to contact the White House and U.S. Justice Department and Congress. The lobbyists told Hatch attorney that Trump had signed the pardon and that they were waiting for the White House to announce it, but the clemency were never announced according to notice. Meanwhile, notice said that Trump's White House told Hatch's attorney it had not received such a request. The ensuing legal dispute between Hatch and the lobbyists, Jacob Wohl and Jack Berkman, centers on whether the firm has a contractual obligation to return half of the $600,000 fee. The organization was paid up front. The firm disputes that it had agreed to return half of the money if no pardon materialized. Berkman has a connection to a pardon-related case that surfaced in March when New York lawyer lobbyist Joshua Nash was charged with attempting to extort money from the former client and the client's son over an alleged $500,000 debt. Nash was involved in a presidential pardon issued to Joseph Schwartz, a nursing home operator convicted of fraud, who had also hired Berkman. Hatch disputes over his unsuccessful sought pardon stems from a guilty plea he made with federal prosecutors to avoid prison time for having possessed a loaded pistol despite his status as a convicted felon, including a 2011 drug trafficking conviction. During a video shoot in San Diego 2023, Hatch was observed by police with a handgun in his waistband. Police at the time were monitoring an Instagram live video for a member of the neighborhood Crip Street gang. They determined the location of the video, conducted a traffic stop, leading them to Hatch's weapon. Under the subsequent plea deal, Hatch was sentenced to 3 years of supervised release, 300 hours of community service, and a $50,000 fine. His failed push to get Trump to remove the gun conviction from his federal rap sheet was meant to save him from serving his sentence. And it set stage for the fee-related dispute between Hatch and Berkman and the whole lobbying firm. According to notice, the lobbyists told Hatch side they were effectively bankrupt. Wow. The firm also reportedly said in a statement that no provision to return half of the fee was ever actually agreed. Hatch told notice that when the lobbyists were first contacted, they were real aggressive. They were talkative, but they were talking like they had Trump on speed dial. Other lawyers and pardon advocates told the outlet that a refund clause is highly unusual. Berkman told the outlet that it had lobbied hard for Hatch including a massive, highly tailored advocacy campaign across Congress and executive branches and leading political influencers and media figures. We continue to believe that Boosie very much deserves a pardon. The firm efforts, they said, include lobbying Trump ally Loomer to ask Natalie Harp, the president's executive assistant, to bring the application to Trump. Whoa, according to notice, was reported to have said that Loomer is the person for the Jewish guys. Hatch claims moved online Tuesday. When the rapper called on right-wing influencers, lawmakers, and figures included Loomer, Mike Cernovich, Jack Paskowiak, and Erica Kirk, House Speaker Mike Johnson, and Representative Nancy Mace and Andy Biggs to confirm whether they had been contacted by the lobbyists over the pardon process. Loomer responds that she did not get involved in this type of work and had no idea what they were talking about. No offense, but I also have no idea who you are, and I never heard of your case. But she floated that Berkman is using people's name without permission to get business. That's also not how the pardon process works. You can't pay for a pardon. Not sure who told you that's how it works. In the same thread, May said, our office received an email requesting a phone call. My staff took the phone call last October. Our office promised nothing. They never followed up. To our knowledge, more than willing to assist, Berkman and Woe had compelled a colorful track record before getting locked into their dispute with the rapper responsible for the U.S. Southern hip-hop classic such as Wipe Me Down, Set It Off, and contributing to Webby's Independent. In 2022, the lobbyist pleaded guilty in Ohio and running a legal robocall campaign that allegedly targeted black voters. They later settled the case, paying $1.25 million to New York authorities and $5 million to the FCC. Notice also alluded to media reports about claims that the pair unsuccessfully tried to manufacture essay allegations against the former Transport Secretary Pete Buttigieg and the late former special counsel Robert Mueller, who investigated Russia's interference in the 2016 election that vaulted Trump to his first presidency. And notice noted that also fooled the Washington Post into reporting a fake FBI raid on Burke's home. Hey, listen. Boosie got. Just straight point blank. He got. You know, from the scammers. This what happens. And them dudes is claiming that they bankrupt. So Boosie ain't getting that money back. Yeah, this is a bad year for Boosie. Messed up the money with Vlad. People ran off on 600,000 from him. And you know, he still got the conviction. Yeah, he still got the conviction. They not going, yeah, come on, man. See, and I'm going to just keep it a buck, man. You know, it's like gambling. Boosie, he gambled that. Expecting them people, if you think that you going to ask these people back for some money, and they telling you, if you pay us, we'll get you a pardon, and you think you're going to get some money back, I don't think it's possible, because honestly, I don't think it's legal for you to pay somebody for a pardon. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure people do it, but I don't think it's legal. So you trying to pay somebody for a pardon thinking that it's going to go that way and now you're going to get half of the money back. It's like you gambled it, you know? And Boosie might get them bulls with a case. You know what I'm saying? So now, if they get a case out this situation, right? Because they scammed him and Boosie got to testify in a criminal court, is that telling? Straight up. Is that telling? If Boosie got to testify, is that telling? Because that's what it looked like going to have to happen if it go there. Yeah, if they charge them bulls criminally, he going to have to testify on that. Yeah, and why didn't Boosie look into these people better? Because in 2022, they settled out to all this money for scamming people. Why didn't Boosie look into it? See, this is where it happens, right? When you rush into a situation, you try to make a decision thinking that, all right, let me hurry up and get this money to him. I'm gonna get this pardon. Yeah, you sitting over there thinking it's gonna happen. Nah, man, you gotta really analyze shit when you're dealing with people. You can't be rushing to invest into this and that. No, hold up. Let me take my time. It's okay to miss that train. It's okay. You hear me? Because it feels some tight way when you pay for that ticket and the train don't never come. You hear me? Shit. You know, it's okay to miss that train because it feels some type of way when you pay for that ticket and the train don't come. You like, damn, hold up. Nah, ain't no trains running. Ain't no refunds. Ain't no trains running. Yeah. So I think they got Boosie. And then from them saying they settled out on some robocall shit that was targeting black people. So they are known for targeting black people. And they get over on them. Boosie just got caught out there. See, you know, as a black person, man, you got to be mindful of the shit you do. You know, you can't be thinking that you like other folks, other nationalities, and, you know, you going to be able to step in there and do certain things. Yeah. And, you know, with some of these people that got money, black guys, black people, they feel like because they got the money that they're equal. So they feel like if I put my money on the table, I'm going to get treated the same. When, you know, it's a lot of people in life that scam people with a lot of money. They look for people that got a lot of money that's willing to put their money out there. If they can sell you something, all right, come on, I got you. If it don't happen, all right, just take me to court, whatever you're going to do. You know, so Boosie wasn't paying attention. Not at all. You know, he did no research on who these people were. He let these people tell him. And I guarantee you, they contacted him. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you, you know, because I get all kinds of calls every day. While we was on the live, I got 3 calls from, you know, people talking about take equity out my house, right? I get them kind of calls every day, multiple times a day, right? I guarantee you them people knew Boosie took that plea and they contacted him. Yo, we can get you a pardon. Yeah, we associated with Trump. We know Trump and we can do this for you and we can do that. And it's going to cost you $600. They know he got $600. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm going to put it together. And they got him. Caught him slipping. You know what I'm saying? They caught him slipping. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, that's how I go in life. You know, people look for people that are vulnerable in situations and they literally catch them and they get got. You know, it's always been like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when things is going good for you in your life, you really gotta monitor the people that are around you and the people that are trying to sell you shit, because those be the people that get you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like, man, these niggas done seen my credit done went up crazy, right? I'm back in the game, shit looking good. And I'm talking about no cap. I get multiple calls every day, starting at 8 in the morning. They calling all day long, talking about, did I fill out something? And they can get me equity on my house. Oh, I ain't fill out nothing. What you mean? I ain't fill out nothing. Oh, yeah, they talking about, yeah, you did. How you gonna tell me what I filled out? I know I didn't fill nothing out. You telling me I filled something out? Yeah, well, we can help you. Nah, I don't even know you. Shit coming up, scam likely on the phone. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of shit. Yeah, we can get you this. Nah, you can't get me nothing. I don't want it. I don't need it. Fuck out of here. I'm telling nigga, I don't need that shit. I'm cool. I got some money. I'm cool. I don't need you to try. I'm like, hold up. Nigga, I done got halfway through this joint, right? I'm halfway through the mortgage on this motherfucker. Halfway through. You can't beat my interest rate. My interest rate is dumb low because how long it's been when I got it, the time I got the shit. So you can't beat my interest rate. And you telling me you want me to do something to mess with my interest? You gonna give me some money? Nah, nigga. I don't want it, motherfucker. You don't get out of here? Yeah. Talking about you don't need money to fix the house. I don't need shit. I do my own work. I'm gonna fix my own shit. I get up there and do it myself. So you don't know. I don't need nothing. You can use the money for something else. So you trying to put me in debt, huh? You want to put me in debt? I done worked out all my debt. Shit going good for me. You know what I'm saying? I done brought all my bills to a minimum. Everything is in position for me right now. And you trying to get me to get some shit to take me out of position? Because you think I want something that you trying to give me? Nah. I said, nah, you trying to get some money for yourself and put me in a bad predicament. I ain't going for it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's a lot of people out here that be falling for that shit. You know, I guarantee you they call Boosie. I guarantee you that. You hear me? I guarantee you they called Boosie. Yo, we can help you. We can get you this. We can do that. And Boosie fell for the banana in the tailpipe. Straight up. Boosie fell for the banana in the tailpipe. No cap. Yeah, he fell for the banana in the tailpipe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he fell for the banana in the tailpipe. They got him. And got him for a nice bag. That nigga's sick right now. You know what I'm saying? Sick. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Let me see here. Yeah, they got him. When things seem too good to be true, you better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. What? Hey, I don't want none of that, man. Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold on. Yeah. Let me see here. Hold on. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yo, I'm making ribs tonight. You hear me? I'm throwing some ribs in the oven. Yeah. After I get off this stream right here, I'm gonna work out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get swole because I'm on my mission. And I'm throwing some ribs in the oven. You hear me? I'm putting some barbecue ribs in the oven. That's what I just took out when I got off the stream for a second. I had to take the ribs out. We're gonna put some ribs on tonight. I got a taste for them, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm an omnis. You know what I mean? You know, y'all know I'm an omnis. You gotta look that up. That's what I am. I'm an omnis. Straight up. I don't even know what they is. They might be pork. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah. But I'm an omnis. Yeah. So I can eat whatever. You know what I'm saying? I eat whatever. You know what I mean? Damn right. I told y'all the story what happened when I was a kid, right? Yeah, right. I was about 11, 12. You hear me? I was about 11, 12. My aunt, she was in there making scrapple, right? She in there making scrapple. I told her, man, I don't eat no pork. You know what I'm saying? She like, all right, you gonna be hungry, right? She made that scrapple. I'm in there smelling that shit. That shit smelling good too. Woo! I'm like, man, I don't eat no pork, right? I don't eat no pork, man. I don't eat no pork, right? She like, all right, you gonna be hungry. And I sat there for a couple minutes. Can I get a piece of that scrapple? Get a piece of that scrapple. Oh, so I thought you would get hungry. Damn right. I'm in there starving, nigga. Hold up. Fucking shit. You know? Hey, man. Damn right. But I'm an omnis though. I might be on my Muslim shit one day. One day I might be on the Bible shit. It's how I do. You know what I mean? I gotta start coming on here with my kufi on one time. Come with my kufi. And I gotta come with the Quran. I'm gonna come with the Bible. Yeah. You know, see, you know what I did understand, right? Every religion, you know, thinks that, you know, their God is the only God. Yeah. They like, nah, their God is the only God. Nah, man, listen, man. You know, it's 5,000 religions. 5,000 of them. You hear me? 5,000. You know, and everybody think, man, their God is the one. It's the one, man. I'm rocking with them all. Fuck it. You hear me? I'm an omnis. I'm rocking with all of them. You know what I'm saying? Every one of them. Fuck it. Whatever one it is, that's what you want it to be. All right, fuck it. What it is. Fuck you want me to do? You know? I ain't going against them, you know? Straight up. Yeah, it is what it is. That's what you believe. What the fuck? That's what you believe. Fuck. Who am I to tell you that's not it? You know? And that's one thing I don't like about, you know, people that are religious. They act like their religion is the only one. And nah, what about the other one? Come on, man. Give love to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Give love to everybody, man. You know? I don't like that, though. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I don't like that. You know, some people might not understand that, but I don't like that. They all straight. You know what I mean? Whatever one it is, that's what you want to do. If that's what you in, that's what you into. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying all of them, baby. You know what I'm saying? I was a Jehovah Witness one time, you know. I'm Muslim one time. You know, I'm Christian. I'm all that. But I just know every one of them feels like, you know, They the ones. Damn, you right. I just Googled it. There's over 10,000 religions on earth. Hey, Miami. Facts. I'm telling you. Shit crazy. I sat there and thought about that shit. I'm like, hold up. Nah, man, I'm an omnis. Fuck that. I'm an omnis. Nigga, I'm all of them. Whatever the fuck on, I'm rocking. I gotta come on here one day with my kufi on. You know what I'm saying? I come with the kufi on, got the prayer rug. You know, I got the Quran. Then the next day I gotta come on here with the Bible. Straight up. Hey, it's what it is. You know what I mean? Straight up. You ain't putting me in the box. You're not putting me in the box. I'm not, nah. You know what I'm saying? I know that, people be lying. It's a lot of people be lying. Anybody trying to push religion on you, I don't trust them. I ain't even gonna hold you. Don't push that shit on me. You hear me? Let me do what I want to do. Motherfucker trying to push it on me. I'm like, nah, don't push it on me. You know what I mean? I'm doing me. I feel like, I know right from wrong. Yeah. Man, I'm all of them, Blue Chicken. I'm all of them, baby. I'm whatever one's going on. I might wake up and I'm, Assalamu alaikum, You know what I mean? That's just how I feel. I might wake up, Amen. You know what I'm saying? In Jesus' name, amen. This just me. I don't feel nothing wrong with none of them if that's what you want to do. If you into that, that's what you into. I ain't against it. That's what you choose to do. You know what I mean? I'm just doing me. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm just doing me. You know what I mean? I'm not, I ain't with the team shit on religion. I ain't with the team shit. You know how motherfucker the religion now I ain't with that. Cause I don't trust people. So, when you get with the team shit with religion, niggas don't be right. And I notice a lot of people that be sinning and shit, they do the sin on purpose and then say, man, God'll forgive me. Man, you knew you was doing wrong from the door, man. Yeah. We all sin. Nah, why do it if you know that was wrong? It's just too much fufafi. You know what I'm saying? It's too much fufafi. Yeah, it's just too much fufafi. Just keeping it a buck. Y'all know how I do, man. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, man. I'm about to make me some ribs. I might go live on the other channel. I don't know how I feel. I might go live back on this channel. I don't know. Yeah. But I'm about to... yeah. Hey, yo, what I did notice is Corey Holcomb did Vlad TV. Boy, I'll tell you, a motherfucker talk shit about Vlad, they go do that motherfucking interview. You hear me? Motherfucker talk shit about Vlad, they go do that interview, boy. Straight up. Corey talk shit about Vlad plenty of times. Yeah, man. Motherfucker go do that interview, nigga. Straight up. Motherfucker go do that interview. Straight up. Which about yo, man. They be saying F Vlad. They go do that damn interview, motherfucker. It's gonna be alright, man. Yeah, straight up. Let me see. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let me see here. What the hell does it say here? Let me see here. Let me see here. Yeah, we just gonna grind it up. You know what I mean? We gonna grind it up. Let me see. Hold on. What the hell is this right here? This shit takes what St. Louis killing. Let me see here. Well, let's check this joint out real quick. Ben Crump, Nolan Wells. You know Ben Crump in the middle of everything. You hear me? Whenever something happen with the niggas, bull, Ben Crump in it. Especially, you know, when there's something with them people involved and shit. Yeah, cause it was a young boy that got shot in the back here the other week, and the police did it, right? And he lost his life. Ben Crump jumped straight on that. Yeah, police shot him in his back, and you know, Ben Crump jumped straight on that shit. That shit happened here like the other week. Yeah, young boy, something happened where, you know, they was outside, and the young boy, I guess, took off running, and the police shot him in the back. They tried to say he had a strap, but I don't think he had a strap. You know what I mean? Y'all know how they do. They say nigga had a strap. Dirty play. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Good morning. I'm attorney Ben Crump, along with attorney Lisa Park, attorney Eric Hurts, Justin Preston, and Cliff Jones. We have the honor of representing the family of Nolan Wells. We have present with us his mother and father, Christine and Elmore. We've just had an opportunity to meet with District Attorney Angel McElgrath and some members of her team. We had a very respectful meeting. The thing I assume some of you may know, the thing to announce, she shared with the family that there will be a grand jury that she will turn this case over to once they have collected all the information and finished their investigation. We also agreed that we will have a mutual inspection of the cell phone with our experts and their experts. Attorney Eric Hurts is helping lead the investigation team with former law enforcement experts who are going to help us with the cell phone download. So everybody will be able to see at the same time what the cell phone has. We also talked about trying to make sure we dot every I and cross every T. I know that we're getting about 50 calls a day to 100 calls a day from people who were there on Horn Island, people who are familiar with individuals that were there on Horn Island. And so we continue to be steadfast in trying to get to the truth of why Nolan Wells is dead. At this time, we'll have Attorney Hurts say a few words, and then Christine and Elmore will just talk about the homegoing services and celebration for Nolan, and then we'll take a few of your questions. Attorney Eric Hurts.
Thank you. Right now, there's a lot of unanswered questions. We appreciate the district attorney meeting with us, but because of certain types of confidentiality that even the victims are not allowed to know, we did not get all the answers we want. We have an independent investigation going on that involves former law enforcement, federal agents that are going to be looking into all the different information we got. The calls are coming in and we're getting a lot of information. Some of the people that I spoke to are not talking with law enforcement here. We're going to be trying to get them to cooperate with each other because we want to make sure the narrative, which has been put out that is false, is going to be corrected. So at this point, we just ask everybody to keep calling in if you have any information and let us know And I personally, if we validate you're a legitimate call, we'll call you and talk to you. And I thank you all for showing up today.
And now, Christine and Elmore will just share with you some details of the homegoing celebration for their son.
Hello, everyone. So the homegoing celebration, the funeral will be held at Center Point Church in Ocean Springs. It is going to be, visitation will be 9 to 11, and then the funeral will start after that. The plan is for the repast because, again, we want to celebrate Norman. And he would not want us to be sitting around crying and eating. And so what we're going to do is kind of have a party to celebrate him, and that'll be held at the Jackson County Fairgrounds. So we really do want to keep it for family and friends. We are going to allow media to come in as well. And lastly,
His teammates.
Oh, absolutely. Teammates. We've already contacted Coach Les George because we want to make sure that those guys are there. Former teammates from high school, middle school, teams that he played against. You guys are all welcome. But of course, we want to make sure that our families for sure and close friends get there. So I do want to just say for those of you, again, if you are having protests, even the day of his service, I am asking you guys to just keep it peaceful. Nolan would never want any type of violence or anything like that. He was not that kind of person. So if you guys would, again, just be peaceful. And to the community, thank you so much. Just the outpouring of love, support. We've had some local officials, Mayor Casey Vaughn from Gaucher has reached out to us. Oh my gosh, I can't even tell you. He has, it's almost been every day. He's been texting to check on us. Also, Jeffrey Hullum, thank you so much. He's been texting pretty much every day. Receiving a lot of stories from Nolan's teachers, which just warms my heart, his classmates, teammates. So again, for those of you who have donated to the GoFundMe, once again, I stress, if you are not financially able to, we're not begging for that money, okay? If you're not financially able to, we understand. We thank you for whatever you can give, but if you cannot, if you would just keep us in your prayers. And to his friends, stay strong, and please just take care of your mental health, because I know this is a lot. It's a lot for us, and I know you guys are feeling some of that too. So thank you all.
Are there any questions? Yes.
Attorney Crum, Skyler Henry here with CBS News. The last time that you spoke in a setting like this, I know you guys were hoping to get results back from an independent autopsy. I know you mentioned that Nolan had been sent to
Washington, D.C.
Is there anything to share on that front?
Not at this time, but we hope soon, very soon. Obviously, we're concentrating on the funeral services, but hopefully shortly thereafter, we will be able to tell some findings of the preliminary autopsy. Still waiting on some things. And I also, while we're talking about funeral services, want to thank Mr. Tyler Perry for paying for the funeral.
Absolutely.
As well as Colin Kaepernick for helping to shoulder the expense of the independent autopsy. And I thank Reverend Al for agreeing to officiate the funeral services. Yes, sir.
Aaron Gilchrist with NBC News. Mr. and Mrs. Wansley, you said from the very beginning that for you, this was really about getting some answers about what happened to your son. Do you feel like after your meeting today, you have any more clarity on what happened?
Well, it was just a meeting where she talked about the process. She didn't tell us any information about the investigation too much, because those things are, as she said, her role. and what she has to do, but they still have questions, and that's not insignificant to this meeting. It's just in general. Every morning they wake up and there's a hole in their heart, and they are trying to say, what happened to my son? Obviously, you know, they feel strongly that he would not have just stayed behind. He wouldn't have left his cell phone. And so we're trying to get to those answers.
Terry Crump, Brian Rose, GC Wire. There's been a lot of misinformation that's been spread online, especially the pool picture that was shared by you, and you had said that.
Well, I didn't share it, I reposted it. We're reposting everything. Let's make it clear. We're reposting everything because we're trying to get people to come in and call. And so we've said from the beginning, we're in a ferocious search for the truth. And so things out there, we are trying to post, ask people, do you know something about this? Let us know. Just because we repost does not mean that we authenticate anything. Look at our social media. We have always been very careful to say this is a repost, and we almost always give a declaration that that's what it is, a repost. And so we want people to continue to call about everything, videos, whatever interactions they saw. And thank God, we are getting dozens of people calling every day saying, I was on Horn Island. This is what I saw. I know these individuals. This is what we know. They said, we understand the sheriff's investigation has hundreds of people calling too. And so the hope is that when this is presented to the grand jury, all relevant witnesses and evidence will be presented to them so that we can have a fair and impartial investigation into the death of Nolan Wells. We were very honest and candid with the district attorney, and she was honest and candid with us. Our lived experiences tell us that we must question everything, everybody's role, law enforcement role. That is the lived experience of us as Black people in America. And we would be not honoring the ancestors' sacrifices for us if we did not be honest every chance we got when we talk to power. Yes, sir.
You mentioned the false narrative out there. Well, I've seen quite a few of those, so I was wondering if you could tell us which false narrative you're talking about so we can let people know.
Yes,
was there a particular false narrative you were
There's a lot of narratives out there right now, and
there's a lot of narratives we're going to try to investigate all.
There's a lot of narratives out there right now. I'm not going to comment on any particular one, but whenever a case this big gets in the news, people try for whatever motivations, law enforcement or whoever, people that call in, try to set up a narrative so that people will follow the narrative. Our job is to cut through all the noise and find the truth. And the truth needs to be found by unbiased investigation, as well as unbiased lawyers and all the people that are out here, all you investigatory journalists and everyone else. We just ask that you keep an open mind until we get to the truth.
And one of the things I will say, we are trying desperately to figure it out. And we don't profess to have all the answers, but boy, we're trying. And so when people call and tell us this is this person, and then we get somebody saying that, no, this isn't that person, we're trying to balance it all. So we want to even be more careful ourselves to make certain that we're trying to get people to come forward. And there are a lot of people who have different perspectives. We're getting that just from the phone calls, that people who were there at the same time are saying different things. But we're going to get there. We're going to get to the truth.
First, I
yes.
just want to say my deepest condolences to you, Christine, and Elmore. My heart hurts. I'm bringing the guild, WLOA, Spirit home. But I want to go on and ask you, Attorney Ben Crump, you say that you were talking about the process and they're with the DA. Were any affidavits or possible prosecutions or criminal actions presented to her to be signed eventually, or do we know?
Yeah, and as she said, her role is confidential, at this point, so she can maintain her prosecutorial independence. Obviously, I stressed to her very strenuously to say, we want you to zealously, you and the Sheriff's Department, to zealously investigate this matter, and Christine and Elmore share their life experiences too. We know through our lived experiences, our life experiences, and she said that's not how our office operates, but we know in America, in the South, certain people are investigated differently. And we shared that with her. We didn't, ask that she understand our perspective, but we said we should mutually try to understand each other's perspectives, where we're coming from. And we agreed that we would try to do that.
Where are we at in the investigation of autopsy? We're supposed to get back Friday.
Well, no, we like we said, we're waiting, let the doctors do what they do. They ain't got their autopsy back neither. So we're trying to get it right. And then when we get it, we're going to share it. Yes, ma'am.
On Friday in the press conference, you said that you hear on the video Nolan saying,
yes,
my freaking phone, what are you freaking doing?
That's what a witness told us, and that's what we reported out. Then another witness had come forward and said, no, that was his voice. We have other witnesses who said there were other altercations. So as Mr. Hurt said, we're trying to go through it all and so forth. And we'll be even more careful to say, this is what a witness told us in the future.
And so your team hasn't been able to fully into that to confirm whether it was or was not Nolan.
No, we have audio people doing it, but we know certain people said it was him, and then certain people said it was not him.
Are you worried about the death threats and the violent kind of atmosphere on social media and how these fake videos and photos could play into
Oh
that?
my God, I saw a
Even
fake video.
with friends getting death threats.
We don't want anybody's life to be in harm's way just because we're trying to get to the truth of what happened to Christine and Elmore's son. We saw fake videos about AI generated videos of Christine, and it's just god awful as they're grieving and trying to fight for the truth, that they are also having to deal with these fake videos attacking them as they are just trying to literally bury their son next week. But we want everybody to say that we can go through this journey together for the truth. And even though we may have different viewpoints, we can all agree that everybody wants the truth, and nobody's life should be threatened for seeking the truth. Nobody should be, presumed accountable until we have evidence. His mother and father only want, and Christine has said it multiple times, she only wants what you would want. If this was your son, if this was your daughter, wouldn't you want desperately to get to the truth? Wouldn't you want people who were closest in proximity to what happened to be investigated and thoroughly investigated? We know that, if it was Nolan, how would he be investigated? So, one last question.
Really quickly, just curious about the dynamic that you guys have had, Christine and Elmore, with law enforcement up until this point. Have you all been able to speak with the sheriff, any of the lead investigators, since what happened last week?
So that was actually clarified in today's meeting. The DA's office wanted to take over that communications because they do have a victim advocate, which I appreciate. But of course, that wasn't what she, took responsibility and accountability for. But we were not communicated with that information. So for us, like I said before, the last time we actually spoke to someone with the Sheriff's Department was last Tuesday. That was via text message that I initiated, just asking for an update. So that's the biggest thing is, I appreciate that she took accountability for saying, hey, that was actually our doing. But we have a setup now, and so the hope is that we'll have that open lines of communication.
So you feel like this was useful
And
today?
Attorney Hertz has a comment on that there.
Let me just say that under the law in Mississippi, a victim is entitled within, I think it's 72 hours to get an incident report and to have certain information shared. It's been more than 72 hours, and that's part of the meeting here today, to start getting the incident report and all that information that we came here to collect, as well as listen to the district attorney and what she had to say.
Did you get that report?
No, not yet. We are working with them to say there need to be better communications with the clients and so forth. So the big things that we know, there's going to be a grand jury into the death of Nolan Wells, and number two, that we're going to have a mutual inspection of Nolan's cell phone. We just want to make sure everybody else's cell phone is also being downloaded. Thank you.
Really quick thing, as far as
a teeny.
Yo, all right, man. Nolan Wells situation is being investigated, but they always hire Ben Crump. Yeah. It's something fishy about the situation, and they taking this long to look into it. It's going to come out. Yeah. They probably going to end up charging somebody for whatever later, or if it's more than one people, but something. It's something involved in this situation, and they hiding something. It's going to come out. But goddamn, they always go get Ben Crump. Damn. Ben Crump getting the bag off this shit. Yeah. Ben Crump stupid rich off of this shit. Stupid rich. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fuck that. Yeah. Shit be crazy though. Yeah. I mean, the family probably, they thinking about the money now too. I be thinking like that. Yeah, I be thinking like the people that be going through these kind of situations, they mind automatically go to the money. Like, yeah, shit, they ready to get paid. Can't bring the kid back. So they ready to go for the money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, too much. Hey, baby. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all, man. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. Man, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, coming back later, though. Yeah, we come back later. I'm going to make me some ribs, though. You hear me? Yeah, I'm going to make me some ribs. I'm about to eat. You know what I'm saying? I might come back on live before then and then come back on live again. I might bug out live all day. But I'm going to hit these clips that I got to hit. And all good, man. All good, man. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Big facts. Ike, too much. Blue Chicken. Miranda. Treese. LaPortia. I appreciate all of y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Big facts. Yeah. But y'all know what it is, man. Too much, great live. You made my workday fly by. Solid. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm going to work out. I'm going to make me some ribs. And I might jump back on live. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make some green beans or I'm going to make some green beans, and I might make I don't know if I want to make some rice. You know what I mean? I might even throw some plantain in there today. Might even throw some planting in there today because I got some planting in there too. So, yeah. So, probably some green beans and some rice. Or I might do some macaroni. Yeah, I might do some macaroni. Yeah. But I might come back on live in a little bit on the vertical live. Yeah. I might just come back. It might be just one of them days I just feel like doing a lot of live. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I get like that sometimes. So yeah, I might come back on live. Yeah, might come back on live and just go the vertical way. Yeah. For engagements. Jam Meeks. What you doing, girl? Yeah, I might come back on the vertical live. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all. Probably gonna do that. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna come back on the vertical live. I'm going in the basement. I'm ready to hit this bench, get some curls in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit this bench, get some curls in. And you know what I'm saying? I gotta get swole. I'm trying to bring it back. Y'all see my shit starting to lift back up though. You can see it. My shit starting to lift back up. You see how my shit sitting up here? I'm in there getting swole. You hear me? I gotta get my body right. So in case when these young boys try me. You know what I'm saying? It's when these young boys try me, they gonna be talking about, man, and that old head go in. You know what I'm saying? Facts. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. D Twins. Man, you know it's your boy DEEZY. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Big facts. Yeah. Big facts, man. Yeah. I feel good though, man. I feel good, man. I feel good. I feel good. I feel good. I can't lie, man. I just feel good. Nigga blessed. You hear me? Nigga blessed. Nigga blessed, man. Yeah, nigga blessed. Brain functioning good. Hey, yo, I ain't even gonna lie, man. I feel so good. I could go hang out. I could do shit. And I don't got drink or smoke, man. You know, I'm just trying, you know, stay clear-minded. You know, to whoever do it, that's your business. But I'm just saying for me. You know what I'm saying? I smoked and drank a lot of years. And, you know what I'm saying? For a nigga that, you know, just try and stay on the right path, you know, and focused. You know what I'm saying? Being able to see things, detail. You know? Yeah. Shit just on point. You know what I mean? It's on point right now. Blue chicken. Said don't forget about blue chicken. I said blue chicken, didn't I? I ain't say blue chicken. Blue chicken. I thought I said blue chicken. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man, I appreciate, you know, all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? We bringing it from the mud. This from the mud. You know what I'm saying? This from the mud. You know, we got some solid people that rock with the channel. This from the mud. You know? Putting that work in. Yeah. Putting that work in. You hear me? We're going to put that work in. Y'all see a nigga shit sitting back up. Y'all see a nigga shit sitting back up. You hear me? Oh, yeah. Y'all see a nigga shit sitting back up. It's only a couple weeks. I'm ready to go in there and hit the bench now. You know what I'm saying? Only got a couple weeks back in. We're going to go in there and hit something light. I might go live when I go down there. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I get my shit right. Yeah. We're going to work it out. We're going to work it out. You hear me? We're going to work it out. Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. I'm going to see y'all in a couple minutes. I'm going to go back on a vertical live in a couple minutes. Shout out to all y'all, man. It's your boy DEEZY. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah. I'm going live in a couple minutes. I'm gonna just go live on this channel again. Vertical. We just gonna go live. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know, just talking shit today. I appreciate y'all, man. It's your boy DEEZY. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the middle, I'm leveled it.